York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine, PeoplesBank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 51 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, we get reacquainted with the Long Island Ducks, who come to town once again, third straight weekend, and that these two teams meet. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to Revs Baseball on another beautiful night here in downtown York. Doesn't get much better weather-wise, and Revs with the big win last night to get a series win against West Virginia. Ray, the challenge, though, increases a bit, I'd say. They're playing a Long Island team that has won 9 in a row coming in tonight. They have built their division lead to 5, and they just went to Lexington and swept the Legends in 3. And you do have Long Island making that long overnight trip in here, so maybe that can benefit the Revs, but nobody's slowed them down any time in the last week and a half.
Yeah, the Ducks are hot. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And the Revs have had success here at home against the Ducks in 2021, not so much at their place in Central Islip, but York just trying to get the momentum continuing to roll as they've had decent starts the past couple nights. In fact, really good from Duke Von Schaman, and nicely had the battle through his innings last night, but was effective when he needed to be. But it's for the third straight matchup, though, Anderson De Leon and Austin Steinfort colliding, in which will be an interesting matchup. And you gotta like Steinfort's chances. Even though the Ducks have seen him plenty, he's been pitching better and better each time out.
And the Revs with a memorable finish last night. It looked like it wouldn't take any walk-off heroics, but it did. They were down 2-0 into the 5th when they got a run on a Jack Kenley sac fly. Then in the 6th, Nelly Rodriguez tying things up.
5 so far as the first pitch swung on by Nelly and a high fly ball to left field. Looking back is Williams. He'll just watch it go, and this game is tied at 2. Nelly Rodriguez, his 4th home run of the season, and welcome back, Nelly.
Yeah, his first one since returning from Mexico. He's driven in a run in 4 straight now. JC Encarnacion, a big pinch hit double to follow. And Osmi Gregorio gave the Revs the lead a couple batters later.
1-2. Swung on by Gregorio, past the diving glove of the first baseman Espinal into right, and it will give the Revs a 1-run lead. Osmi Gregorio wanted 2 hits. He got his first, and it brings in the go-ahead run. Encarnacion scores from third base, and it's a 3-2 Revs lead.
And the Revs added to it in the 7th. James Harris, a triple, scored on a Mesa sac fly, went up 4-2, but West Virginia rallying in the 9th inning to tie it on a 2-run single by Teodoro Martinez. So extra innings were needed, and Eduardo Rivera, a big job in the top of the 10th with that lead runner at second. He took care of his business.
He winds, kicks, and the payoff. It is swung on and missed. Big fist pump from Rivera. He blows him away. Fastball in the outside corner at 93, and the Power do not score in the 10th. No runs, no hits, runner left at third.
And then in the bottom of the 10th inning, Isaac Sanchez was the one called upon to pinch run at second. Andrew Dundon walked. The pass ball moved them both over, second and third. And with 1 out, the Revs looking for a way to get that winning run home.
So if it gets away, does Isaac try to score the winner? I guess it depends how far away. 1-2, here's the stretch. And the pitch, it's in the dirt and it skips away! Here comes Sanchez, they can't find it! Game over! He sprints across the plate with his hands in the air, and they chase him into the infield. It's a game-winning wild pitch. And the Revs have won 5-4 here in the 10th inning. Reason. And it stands, and the Revs win.
West Virginia was arguing that he missed the plate, but, well, I didn't see that. And it counts as the Revs get their third walk-off win of the season and their third straight extra inning win, their first extra inning game in a little over a month, but they have been successful in those. So tonight, looking to make it 3 straight wins following 5 straight losses, and they do have Austin Steinford, who really pitched well at Long Island 6 days ago, last Saturday night. He makes the start. He's also been really good at home here of late. Overall, he's 1-3. Righty Anderson De Leon goes for the Ducks. No record for him in 3 starts and 15 relief outings. ERA just under 5. Now we take a look at what's on tap here on the pregame tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Land Shark, which is on tap here at PeoplesBank Park. We will hear from last night's pinch runner extraordinaire, the hero, Isaac Sanchez, for part 1 of a 2-part interview. Tonight's portion focusing on his heroics from last night, and then most likely tomorrow night we'll air the second part, talk a little bit about his background in pro ball and coming to York, but chatting about last night's heroics with Isaac. Mace will join us here shortly as well. And first pitch tonight set for 6:30 on a beautiful night here at PeoplesBank Park on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Pre-game tonight, and Isaac Sanchez, pinch running hero from last night, joins us here on the show, scoring the winning run. Revs hosting the Ducks tonight, and Isaac, congratulations on a great moment, a fun moment. And when were you told that you were going to be the guy pinch running in the bottom of the 10th?
Well, first of all, thank you for that. It was right before the inning started. They called my name, and they're like, "Oh, Isaac." I'm like, there's no way I'm coming in to pinch hit in the bottom of the 10th right now. And then they're like, "Oh, get a helmet, you're going to pinch run." And I'm like, all right, get the speedster on base, you know? So, yeah, I was really excited for that, though.
Take us through that slide at third. Had a little trouble on the base.
Okay, I'll explain that one. So, Polo told me we're not bunting, so just make sure you read the ball. If it stays in the infield, just hold on. If it passes through, just go. If the passes the catcher, take off. And about 10 feet before I got there, I'm like, should I slide feet first? Should I slide head first? I'm like, I don't think so. And I saw that the catcher wasn't going to be able to make the throw on time, so I just kind of like tried to stop with my feet, and then I ran over the base, and I tried to hold myself on with my hands. So it made it look a little bit awkward, though.
I thought it was graceful. But so you had like half an inning notice. What do you do to prep?
I just stretched, literally. I stretched, took a couple hops, asked the guys if anybody could get me a helmet. One of them got me a mitt for the hand to protect my hand. And right before I left, Melky's like, hey, just make sure you take a nice little decent sprint to second so you can get your legs loose. And I'm like, all right, sounds good.
Now, this isn't the first time you've been called to help out the offense. Got a hit earlier in the year. Take us through that moment.
Oh, Lancaster. Heck yeah. So, I mean, we're down in the game. I come in and they're like, okay, you're going to get in at bat. I'm like, cool, my second at bat. My first one was actually, Bubby was the one that struck me out here at the beginning of the season. And then that one right there, I'm like, okay, just try to get the bat on the ball. First pitch, I got through that bat, I got into a full count, and I'm like, all right, just try to make contact, 2 outs. If you get out, okay, if you get a base hit, then everybody's going to go crazy. So I just saw the ball. I'm like, just try to get the bat on the ball, and I was able to make contact with that. So then sprinted out to first base and made my little hip movements.
Yeah. What do you guys call that? Like, I say they're dancing to the dugout, but like, do you have a name for it?
As of right now, we don't have a name for it. Actually, that's a good one. We should definitely try to have a name for it, but we do not have a name for it. I think Melky was the first one that started it with the baby shark, and then right afterwards he'll put his hands up and do a little hip twist. So yeah. I'm gonna ask Melky though about that.
All right, I would get injured if I tried it. But talking with Isaac Sanchez here tonight, and growing up, did you play positions and bat and everything?
So when I was growing up, when I was younger, up until probably from the age of 6 to 9 years old, I played third and outfield, and then after that I never grabbed a bat ever again in my life. Never stepped on the base pad, nothing like that. So being able to do that here in this league, it's actually made the year in baseball a lot funner than what it has been a lot of previous years. So I'm really, really excited about that part.
Now take us through, give us a little play-by-play of what you saw with the winning run, and then also past that into the celebration. Take us into your shoes and what you were experiencing there for those 30 seconds or whatever.
So while I was at third, they had a little jam shot that came out foul, and Polo's like, hey, you're supposed to be kind of halfway, because what if the ball goes back in, then you're able to score and all that. I'm like, all right, cool, I get you, I'm learning a little bit. And then he tells me, he's like, hey, if the ball gets away and it's far enough, take off, you have a chance to score. Perfect. Ball gets away from the catcher, I see it, I take off running. First thing I notice is the catcher can't really find the ball, and I'm like, okay, we win this, put my hands up in there. I try to do everything else that everybody else does, run away from the dugout, get the celebration in the middle of the field, and then I just got a shower of water and Gatorade on me. And Fry was actually part of that stunt too.
Yeah, well, he might have gotten it worse. And
he did, definitely.
Was he mad or was he playing along?
He was playing along. Okay. He was just stunned, like, are you serious? I'm not the one. And I'm the one that gets drenched. But yeah, he enjoyed it though. He enjoyed it.
Well, who got you the best?
Castro.
I thought so.
Castro did, definitely.
Yeah. That is part one of our chat with Isaac Sanchez. Part two likely tomorrow, and we'll talk a little bit more with him about his background. He moved around quite a bit growing up, and now lives in Chicago, and he'll tell us that story, but we appreciate his time tonight. We'll take a break here on tonight's pregame. Mace joins us for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report up next.
At York Saw and Knife, we are a quality, custom manufacturer of metal business-to-business cutting products. We serve lots of industries. Some include food processing, textiles, packaging, and lumber mills. As a stable, growing, family-owned business, our employees are family. We're looking for positive, quality-minded team members interested in the metal trades. We have both first and second shift openings for entry-level employees. To find out more about the positions available at York Saw and Knife, visit yorksaw.com.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, last night you get a wild pitch, walk-off win. Isaac Sanchez is the guy. So his first career run. And first of all, let's go to what set that up. How did you decide on him as your most skilled runner to go to in that situation?
I mean, we used a lot of people last night in that game, and by process of elimination, he was the fastest. He was the fastest player I had left. So, there were only 3 pitchers left in the game I had used at that point. It was him, Paredes, and Fry. Everybody else had been in the game. So, I wanted to keep Herrera around in case we went into extra innings. I needed a left-handed pinch hitter, and I couldn't really use Tyler Hill either because I had already used Castro. He was out of the game, and Tyler's my only catcher left if something happened to Rodriguez. So by process of elimination and watching these guys run sprints every day, Isaac Sanchez was the choice.
What do you think of his slide at third?
I covered my face. I mean, I know people were laughing that were sitting around me, but I covered my face when I saw him be on top of the bag and then slide. It was it wasn't pretty, but he made it, so that's all that matters.
It's like Lou in Major League. Nice slide. Don't ever do it again.
Yeah, don't ever do it again is right. But I mean, hey, he made it, and and then he made it home. So it all worked out, but not optimal for using pitchers as pinch runners. But it's the situation we were in, and luckily, it happened in a good way.
You ever remember winning a game where I hate to bring up a negative, but where you were 1 for 18 with runners in scoring position, you still win?
Well, I tell you what, we had no, to answer the question, no, but we had a pretty lousy week actually with runners in scoring position. That series was not good. There was a lot of 3 for 14s and 2 for whatever. I mean, it was just, either we just, their pitchers made really great pitches or we took lousy approaches, but one way or the other, we struggled this week with runners in scoring position.
Austin Nicely had to battle, but kept you in it. What do you think of what he had to do in 5 innings?
Well, I mean, this is a prime example. We talked yesterday about Duke, right? We said, well, Duke wasn't razor sharp in the bullpen, but he goes 8 1/3, and to be honest, Nicely threw a clinic in the bullpen. I mean, it was incredible. And then, get in a game and you get a little jumpy, you get a little, try to force the issue a little bit. And, next thing you know, he didn't miss by much, but, the pitches were missing. And, next thing you know, he held them to 2 runs. That was a good part. But, and he got through 5 innings, but the pitch count was 101, I think, or something like that. So, I mean, he pitched okay, but I know for him he wants to do way better than that.
And facing Joe Harris, I mean, it took until the 5th to get a run across against him. I guess that's a prime example of a guy that, he's throwing slow and change-ups, and it's still really hard to sit back that long.
It is. I mean, it's hard for hitters to be patient and wait for the ball to get there. I told him in the dugout before the game, I said, look, we saw him in West Virginia. He pitched here. I mean, Joe's a good pitcher, but he doesn't have velocity, and he throws way below the bat speed. So you've either got to move up a little bit in the box or be extra patient and not try to – I think we were trying to pull everything too. And he kept us away the whole time like I knew he would. And we know how Joe pitches. I mean, he can get hammered a little bit, then all of a sudden it's a ground ball double play. And we did have a bunch of them yesterday too. So, with bases loaded, we had at least 2 that I can remember. So, we had opportunities galore to score a lot of runs early, but, to his credit, he kept us off balance enough that until Nelly hits a home run, we're baffled at that point.
Yeah. And tonight you're facing De Leon again, and he features a bunch of off-speed and had a lot of strikeouts last weekend against you guys. Was it kind of that same thing, just not being able to wait back or, get into hitters' counts and get yours?
Yeah, but the thing about De Leon is, he has a fastball. So that makes his off-speed better because his fastball is upper 80s, 90, whatever. And then that makes your off-speed better when you locate it. So he does a good job against us. If we do get to him, it usually takes a while. The thing with him, sometimes he's a little wild, so he gets a high pitch count early, and when you're a starting pitcher and you start touching the 80s and 90s in the 4th inning, 5th inning, your night's probably going to be over. So But, I mean, it's not like we don't know what he's going to do. I mean, we know how he's going to pitch us just like they know how Steinfurt's going to pitch them. So, we'll just, now different day. We'll see what happens tonight.
And with Austin, that last start, I mean, maybe the best we've ever seen from him in terms of efficiency, strike percentage, that sort of thing. Obviously, you're hoping to build off that, and that's a turning point for him.
Yeah, I think that was his season low for walks, and I think it was only 2 walks maybe that in that game. And he felt like, he told me, he said he felt like he could put the ball wherever he wanted with his fastball as far as location, and he told me that was the first time all year he actually felt that way. So, that's a good sign if he can keep carrying that forward.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Austin Steinfurt has just made his way into the dugout, and Revs will be taking the field here momentarily. The starting lineups tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. For Long Island, they've got Vladimir Frias at shortstop leading things off. Steve Lombardozzi, second base, bats second. Hitting third and DHing is L.J. Mazzilli. Davidson Romero at first base will hit cleanup. Ramon Flores, who they just brought back today, former Duck, now a current Duck, he's in left field hitting fifth. Sal Giardina will do the catching and bat sixth. Daniel Fields in right field hits seventh. Jesse Berardi, the third baseman, hits eighth. Breland Almadova is in center field batting ninth. Again, Frias, Lombardozzi, Mazzilli, Romero, Flores, Giardina, Fields, Berardi, and Almadova for the Ducks here tonight. And the Revs are taking the field for this one. We will set their lineup for you here momentarily as well, as Austin Steinfurt heads to the game mound, ready to make the start here this evening. Third straight weekend that these two teams face. And let's listen in on our national anthem tonight.
Reds, baby, it's the Reds, baby, the Reds, baby, it's the Reds, baby, the Reds, baby.
Please rise if you are able and remove all headwear and welcome Joel Fulcomer for the performance of our national anthem, presented by AmeriChoice Federal Credit Union. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly gleaming, and the rockets' red lead bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And with that, just about set to go here this evening. Revs are in their black uniforms tonight, black hats as well, as Austin Steinfurt gets set to go. Again for Long Island, Frias, Lombardozzi, Mazzilli, Romero, Flores, Giardina, Fields, Berardi, and Almadova here tonight. Now the Revs lineup that'll go up against Anderson De Leon here this evening. They've got James Harris in right field to get things started. Jack Kenley, the second baseman, hits in the 2 spot. Melky Mesa in left field is batting third. Nelly Rodriguez at first base will hit cleanup. Batting fifth and catching is Carlos Castro. Wellington Dotel, the DH, is hitting sixth. Josue Herrera will play third base tonight and bat 7th. Osmi Gregorio, shortstop, hitting 8th. And Darian Sanford is in center field batting 9th. Again, Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Castro, Dotel, Herrera, Gregorio, and Sanford for the Revs, with Austin Steinfurt making start number 10. Overall, he's 1-3 with a 7.36 ERA. 50 walks, 23 strikeouts, but the walks were much better last start, looking to turn a corner. 40 and a third innings, just 34 hits. And he's got, among pitchers qualified, the lowest opponent's average in the league. Opponents hitting just .222. He's been really good at home. Now, 4 of his last 5 have come on the road, but his last 3 home starts, 18 and a third innings, just 3 runs allowed, and just 5 hits given up in 18 and a third in those. And against Long Island, 1-0 with a 2.20 ERA against the Ducks. 16 and a third innings, just 4 runs on 8 hits. The Ducks have batted only 140 against him. Umpires tonight, Bill Worthington, the balls and strikes. Larry Rosenberg at first. Nicholas Mull, the umpire, at third. Revs in the black uniforms, Ducks in traditional road gray, and Vladimir Frias will make his way to the plate. Switch hitter bats from the left. Absolutely perfect night for baseball here in York. We are set to go. As Steinfurt toes the rubber, our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is right down the middle for a strike. We are underway. First pitch coming at 6:36 tonight. 86 degrees on the board. The pitch. Oh, chin music sends Frias to the deck up near his ear flap. May said that Steinfurt said that in his last start, it was the first time all year he felt like he could throw his fastball anywhere he wanted to. Looking to carry that over here tonight. He winds and fires, and is swinging a foul off to the third base side. Frias was late on it, in on his hands. He's hitting .254. But he is 2 for 4 off Steinfurt with a double. .360 against the Revs this season. The wind and the pitch. And is swinging a drive to the gap in right center. Harris on the move with the shades on, can't reach it. And it'll one-hop the base of the fence. Frias is on his way into second, standing with a double. That is the 4th double that he's hit against the Revs. Had a pretty big series last weekend in Central Islip. And that's how our game starts tonight. The Ducks, who've won 9 in a row, 30-19. 5-game lead in the division, and the last 4 games have scored 47 runs. Almost 12 runs per game. Went to Lexington, swept the Legends, which that would be a first in the Atlantic League for a visiting team. They won 5-1 last night. Kind of a ho-hum night offensively, but before that, 17-6, 10-8 in Lexington, and then last Sunday against York, 15-7. They've been scoring a lot. Here's Lombardozzi. First pitch taking. It is right there for a strike. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 86 and no clouds. Perfectly sunny and clear tonight. Lombardozzi at .326, 8-game hitting streak. Pitch, and he swings, got jammed, pops it up foul straight back. Steinfurt ahead of him, 0-2. Lombardozzi, 7 home runs, hit 1 against York last Sunday. Top 10 in the league in RBIs now with 37. He is 1 for 9 off Steinfurt this season. Stretch the pitch. It is in the dirt, and Castro down to block it, throws the mask off. Carlos in there behind the plate tonight. Revs have used 3 different catchers the last 3 nights. Hill catching Wednesday's win, Rodriguez last night's win. Steinford ready. Has a look back. Here's the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Cutter down and in. And there's his first out tonight. Lombardozzi now 1 for 10 against him. Here is LJ Mazzilli, the DH. Big strikeout after the leadoff double. Mazzilli hitting .294, 3 home runs. First pitch, fastball, it is a strike. And with Steinford at 6'9" and the arm slot over the top, it gets on you quickly. And it's heavy, has some late movement. Looks harder than what it really is. He'll be up around 90. Pitch is upstairs. Missing with that one. Mazzilli's been hot, .340 his last 26 games. Hit his 3rd home run of the year last night. 0 for 5 against Steinford with a walk this season. Couple checks, fires, and a check. And it's a called strike. Fastball in the outside corner, 1-2. Last Saturday night at Long Island, Steinford left with a 2-2 tie. Revs lost 7-2, but he went 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 walks. He deals, and it is up high. He actually did not strike out anybody in that game, but 2/3 of his pitches were strikes, right where you want to be. Set down 10 of his last 11. And now fires, and a swing and a line drive to left center. Sanford jets over, he's there, and he slips. He'll toss it to Mesa to throw it in, but he made the catch standing up and then slipped after it was in his glove. That is out number 2. Hard hit, but it works. Two down, and Davidson Romero coming up. And today, the first time in a long time other than a Sunday or a bad weather day where the Revs did not do pregame work on the field. They hit in the cage today. Here's Romero, first pitch fastball, that's a strike. Romero hitting .255 with a home run. Again, Steinford 0 for 4 with 2 walks. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a drive toward the big wall in left. Mesa back, it'll hit about halfway up. Frias around third will score. Malky fires a strike to second, holds Romero to a single. But Long Island with a first inning run, they lead it 1-0. It's a wall ball single right under the Wellspan Health sign. And the leadoff double comes around to score with 2 outs. Here is Ramon Flores, who was re-signed by Long Island earlier today. Season debut with them this year. And bats from the left. First pitch is taken up high. Flores, who'd been with them in the past. On the 1-0, and that misses high. big league time with the Yankees, Brewers, Angels. 29-year-old from Venezuela. On the stretch, and the 2-0. It is in tight for ball 3. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of, he had been with Somerset previously in this league. Like, who the heck am I thinking of that... Ray, can you get in my head?
What, do I want to?
On the 3-0 pitch, and it's high, and he walks on 4. Yeah, the last time he was in the league with Somerset in 2019, he had his contract purchased by the Twins. He was at AA and AAA with the Nats earlier this year. Oh, I'm thinking of Ray Fuentes.
Ah.
Yeah. Another guy whose initials were RF.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Here is Sal Giardina. First and second, 2 outs. And the first offering, fastball, it is in off the corner. Steinford now at 20 pitches on the inning. He had some really efficient ones last Saturday at Long Island. He deals, and it is low, and it's off the glove of Castro. Skips partway back. Both runners will move up. Be a pass ball. Second and third. Giardina hitting .313, 2 home runs, 19 driven in. Been a thorn for the Revs, .381 against York. He's walked both times that he's faced Steinford this year. One nothing Long Island. Steinford trying to keep it at just the one. He kicks, he deals, and a swing and a miss. Fastball right by him. Switch hitting catcher. Giardina bats from the left. Lefties against Steinford hitting .294. Righties only .165. On the 2-1, and it's down low. They do have first base open. Daniel Fields waiting on deck.
In my mind, you didn't separate them. I thought they were standing there last night, opening the door, trying to rock, and I'm sort of
Alrighty, and the 3-1. It is down and in. And that is back-to-back walks. Again, only 2 in the entire start last Saturday. That'll load him, and Daniel Fields coming up. 3 straight have reached with 2 outs, beginning with that Romero RBI single. Steinford still a chance to limit them to 1 run here. Fields hitting .284, 5 homers, 22 knocked in. He has started to heat up. 9-game hitting streak. On the first pitch, swings and loops one toward the line and right. It is gonna fall just fair. 2-run score. Fields will stop at first. Giardina around to third, and it's a 3-0 lead. And Fields didn't crush it. It was in on him, but he loops it inside the line. It lands on the warning track between the grass and the line in right. And fair by a couple of feet. 10-game hitting streak for him, and it's a 3-run first for Long Island. We'll bring up Jesse Berardi with first and third. This is the 8th hitter of the inning. And time asked for. Castro will step out and alert the defense in the event that Fields runs, how they're going to cover it. Does have 5 steals. Berardi, the K-man, hitting .277 with 5 homers. First pitch is up and outside. 1 for 5 off Steinfurt this year, 1 for 11 against York. A 1-0, and he lines it hard, deep right field. Harris looks, it is gone. It just clears and rattles up against the front picnic table and settles up there. It's a 3-run homer to right, and it's a 6-0 lead for Long Island here in the first. Home run number 6 for Berardi, and the Ducks have picked up right where they left off in Kentucky. Liner with some backspin, and it stayed up and just cleared.
Now batting the center fielder number 37, Breland Alvarado.
It's the biggest first inning against the Revs since Memorial Day when High Point was here. And here is Breland Almadova as he takes the first pitch strike. The 9th hitter of the inning. Steinfurt will go from the windup. And fires. Ennis swinging a foul tip off Castro. 0-2. Almadova hitting .277, but against the Revs, 7 for 16. With a homer, 3 doubles, 9 driven in 6 games. It's the 0-2, and it is up and in. 7 runs, 7 walks in 6 games against York. A wind-up pitch, and a swing and a fly ball, right field again. Harris angling back toward the corner. It carries deep, and it's off the fence. And Harris knocks it down. He'll pick up and fire in. That thing carried. Balls last night were not carrying like this. And it hits the fence halfway up. It's a double for Almadova, who just continues to torture the Revs. And we'll go back to the top, and Frias, who started the first inning with a double. Sixth straight have reached after Steinfurt had 2 outs and just 1 runner on.
Now batting the shortstop number 1, Vladimir Frias.
Frias, a first inning double, and scored the first of the 6. First pitch, it is up high. That is the 32nd pitch of this first inning now. It had a chance to be fairly efficient, but all of this coming with 2 outs. They now have 5 hits. 1-0, that misses high. 4 of the hits and both walks here with 2 outs. Steinfurt ready. Here's the 2-0, and that misses high. Now might be overthrowing it a little bit with all the high misses. Looking to come back. 3-0. It is in there. Called strike. Revs have held the Ducks to a .235 average, but have been outscored by 16 head-to-head. 3-1, it is high, and Frias is on the walk. Revs are 4-5 against Long Island. They were 4-2 and then got swept in the 3 in Central Islip last weekend. Now here's Lombardozzi, who struck out his first time earlier this inning. First pitch, it is a fastball in for a strike. The Ducks are red hot here these days and have come out with a big punch here to start tonight's game. It's the 0-1, and a swing and a line drive to right. It's a base hit. Harris over toward the line of step. He's got it. He'll fire in, but from that angle, it has to be cut off. Run scores 7-0. Almadova around to cross. And Lombardozzi with a 9-game hitting streak. RBI single to right. And Harris had to go toward the line to get to it and then get square to make that throw. And with Almadova's speed, no chance to get him. Nelly had to intercept. So a 7th first inning run. It ties the biggest inning against the Revs all season, 4th time that it's happened. Here's Mazzilli, and he takes a cutter for a strike. The last time it happened was Sunday at Long Island, which was in the 6th inning in that game. Well, the 0-1, and a cutter missed outside. Actually, I think that was the split, which we really haven't seen much of here in the first tonight. He fires, and there it was, but it missed down and in. I don't know, maybe he doesn't have a feel for it tonight. Seems like it's been almost all fastballs. 41 pitches now. On the 2-1, and that's down low. Mazzilli, who lined out to center earlier in the inning. (3-1), and a swing and a foul back upstairs. It is strange how some of these big innings this season, it at times has happened with 2 outs and seemingly not a whole lot going on, and then just base runner after base runner. It's happened to some other guys too. 8 straight of reach. Here's the stretch. Runners will have a head start. The payoff is high and away. And that is the 4th walk. That'll load them up. Yeah, the Revs begin to stir in the bullpen. Davidson Romero coming up. And he started this whole thing with a 2-out RBI single off the nemesis, drove in the first run. It's turned into a 7-run first for Long Island. First pitch here, it is just low. That was close. Long Island's got a 9-run inning as their biggest this year. June 20th against Lancaster. Pitch is swung on, yanked foul into the seats and left. That ricochets up and I think over onto Arch Street, 1-1. Steinfurt now at 46 pitches. (1-1) offering, and it slips up high. And I think that was maybe a splitter. I don't think he's got a feel for that pitch at all tonight watching him, and that's one that he relies on heavily. Two one, and a swing and a pop-up foul headed back toward the roof. Trying to end a very difficult opening inning right here. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a towering fly in center. Sanford will circle toward right center and has to move a little bit further at the end. He's there, though, makes the play, and that ends the inning. But Long Island scores 7 times, all with 2 outs. They do it on 6 hits. They do leave the bases loaded, and at the end of a half inning tonight, it's the Ducks 7 and the Revs coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
Yeah! What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is visiting clubhouse manager Everett George. You are listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now, Everett can always help you cheer up a little bit. Revs have 9 innings to try to make this one up. 7-0. Long Island out to the lead. And the York offense coming up against righty Anderson De Leon, who's got no record of .493. ERA in 18 outings, 3 starts. 34 2/3 innings, 37 hits, 15 walks, 34 Ks. Pretty good numbers overall. James Harris leads off and takes it inside. Ray, you got access to any paper towels by chance? Oh, hang on, as Harris takes the strike. Go.
Not currently.
No? The Rita's Cup is sweating. It's the 1-1, and a fastball that catches the outside corner. Harris hitting .306, 400 here at home. De Leon deals, and a breaking ball misses outside. James hitting .375 the last 20, and since going into the leadoff spot, 7 for 17. Pitch to him. It is off the corner away. Faced De Leon twice. That was last Saturday, walked both times. 3-2, and a swing and a fly ball way up in shallow right. Fields coming in from right field. He'll get there first, angles toward the line, and puts it away. And there's one down. Jack Kenley to the plate. Steinford is 6'9". Anderson De Leon, he is not. He is 5'7". Here is Kenley, who's hitting .320. First pitch swinging and a ground ball to second base off the end of the bat. Lombardozzi's got it. Sidearm to first is just in time with Kenley hustling all the way. But quickly two retired. Revs are looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Oh, thanks, Art. Appreciate it. Paper towel delivery. Here's Melky. First pitch is down and away for ball one. The problem is worse now that
I thought it was just a little dribble, but it got everywhere.
Investigated this a little bit.
Oh, my.
This is significant, actually. It's the 1-0. That is a called strike on the outside corner.
It's like Niagara Falls now.
Can't take me anywhere.
No. You look at my side of just this small little ring circle here.
There's a swing and a miss. Well, you eat things when they're brought to you. I wait and drag it out, and this happens.
Yeah.
I think we're good now. Well, the wind, the 1-2, a double leg kick, and he misses down low. De Leon will do that stuff to try to mess with hitters' timing. Mesa, who last night had an 11-game hitting streak snapped. But he's got an RBI in 5 straight still. And a sac fly. Pitch, he swings and fouls one straight down, I think off his foot, as it skips over to the right.
And now I have paper towels. Thank you, Art.
Happy for you, Ray. For your little, tiny little ring that you had there of condensation.
Any future events of condensation that may happen throughout the night, because might need some sugar stimulation at some point.
Glad your side is dry. It's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Slider gets him, and De Leon with a tone-setting first inning after what his offense did. 1-2-3. And we'll go to the second tonight. 7-0. Long Island on top.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the second inning tonight, and it is a 7-0 Long Island lead. Ray, what is that between inning games? Is it like, are you smarter than a Rev? What is?
It's part of Fast Play Friday, brought to you by PA Lottery, where a fan tries to outrank a Rev in naming certain categories. Tonight, of course, Rev's Olympics, so the contestant was asked to name as many Olympic events as they could. They went against Tyler Hill, who got a little assist from Sandy De Leon as he came in yelling gymnastics as Tyler was stumbling as he named like every swimming event possible. Kept repeating himself. So Sandy with the assist.
That's awesome. Here's Ramon Flores leading off as Steinfurt misses low. Yeah, I was out of the room for a moment. Still fixing this little problem that we've got. 1-0. That is high. But if Tyler's on, I don't want to miss it, so I'll have to maybe go back and watch later. It's the 2-0 swing, and he pops this one a mile up. At third base, Herrera staggering under it, back over to his left, dives and misses it completely. And Flores is on to start the inning. That was not close. Well, that ends the Revs' 2-game airless streak. Actually lasted 28 innings. And here is Sal Giardina, who walked and scored in the first. Seven 0 Ducks. First pitch is in the dirt. Castro blots it. Some guys struggle with pop-ups and are just not comfortable with it, and he was staggering one way, then the other, right, then left, and then dove at the end and was still not close. And they can make you a little dizzy when they're that high. It's the 1-0. That is upstairs. Revs, their league-leading 84th there. Long Island, by comparison, just 33. 2-0. That misses high. And only Lexington has fewer, and it's close. Long Island 33, Lexington with 31. Steinfurt with the pitch, and that misses very high. A 4-pitch walk. And that's a rough time to have that error, too, because you had a brutal first inning. You have a chance at a leadoff out, which can maybe give you a little boost. And instead, now we're first and second, no outs. You want to avoid that here we go again feeling, but everybody is human. That is the 5th walk. Giardina has walked twice. Here is Daniel Fields, who kind of looped a 2-run single along the line and right in the first inning. First pitch, that is off the plate away. Fields now on a 10-game hitting streak. .1-0, and it is below the knees. It's the 2-0, and a swing and a line drive smacked down the line and right, but pulled foul. I thought. Now Steinfurt looks like he's favoring his left foot slightly. Might have landed awkwardly. Yeah, he's wincing and bending forward. He did have a little thing that bothered him in the course of that start last week, and I I would hate to think maybe it's affecting him here tonight, but who knows? On the 2-1, and that's in the dirt. Castro blocks it. I thought, like the first 3 hitters tonight, we talked about last week, he was able to throw his fastball wherever he wanted to. And the first 3 hitters tonight, it looked like picking up where we left off, but then as that first inning went longer and longer, it just totally lost the command. Here's the 3-1, and a swing and a line shot to the gap in right center. That's a hit. It'll split the alley, going to the wall padding, and 2 more runs coming around. Here's Kenley's relay, but it's late. And Fields stands at second. He's driven in 4 in the first 2 innings tonight, and it is 9-0. 2-run double to right center. Daniel Fields, he was ice cold for a while to begin this year. Now he is scorching hot. And his second 2-run hit already tonight. Scores Flores from second, Giardina from first. Here is Berardi, who cranked that 3-run homer to right in the first inning. First pitch, he swings, pulls one softly on the ground to first. Nelly's got it. He'll flip to Steinford over on the cover. And there's the first out of the inning. Fields goes to third base.
Now batting the center fielder number 37, Breland Almodóvar.
Breland Almodóvar, the hitter, he doubled off the wall in right his first time. First pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. Steinford at 63 pitches right now. It's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. There's a good split as Almodóvar chased it down on the ground. He has been one guy that the Revs have not been able to figure out. 8 for 17 against York now with 5 extra base hits. 0-2, and in the dirt, Castro will wear that one. Runner at third with 1 out. Ducks with 7 in the first, 2 so far here in the second inning. Steinford sets, fires, and it is a called third strike. Splitter at the top of the zone, and Almodóvar could not pull the trigger in on the corner as well. And he is punched out. Steinford's second strikeout tonight. 2 down, and we'll go back to the top of the order. Vladimir Frias, who's batting for the 3rd time in the first 2 innings tonight. Doubled and walked in the first inning and scored a run. Steinford's first offering, swings and drives it foul the other way and left. Goes sailing right over Macho Nacho. Now the 0-1. Swing and a line shot the other way and left. Melky back and a little jump at the front of the warning track. He hauls it in. Mesa got a good backward break on it and makes the grab on a hard hit ball to left to end the inning. 2-run score, 1 hit. One error and one left. We go to the bottom of the second, 9-0, Long Island on top.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, a rugged start to the proceedings tonight. 9-0, Long Island leads. We go to the bottom of the second inning as Nelly Rodriguez will lead things off. Homered last night, his first since coming back, 4th overall. First pitch is up high. Hitting .380 with York, 22 ribbies in 22 games. 7-game hitting streak, including all 6 since returning. 1-0. And there's a fastball strike. Here at home, he's hitting .459. De Leon had a 1-2-3 first. He deals, and it is a slider down and away. Had a 13-pitch first inning. Revs do still have some catch playing going on in right field. Never did gather who went down to the mound to start loosening. Here's the wind, the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Fastball. Good cut from Nelly. Last weekend struck out 3 times against De Leon. Did reach on a walk. 2-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. De Leon's had the better of him so far. And there's one down. Looks like Eduardo Rivera was tossing down there. He got the win in the 10th last night. Now the Revs tomorrow have Jake Welch, who's struggled to go deep into games, hoping to get him to bounce back. And then Sunday, Bruce Bell, who has been a starter in the past but has been pitching in relief. So there is no way that Mace can go to the bullpen too early tonight. Here's Carlos Castro. He takes inside. League leader in hitting at .395. 11 home runs. It's the 1-0. Fastball. It is a called strike. And he, like Nelly, on an RBI per game pace. Nelly with 22 in 22. Castro 44 in 44. As he swings and fouls one against the netting. RBI total tied for 3rd in the league. A quick step home, and De Leon, it's a called third strike, and Castro can't believe it. He thought it was down and away, and he's probably a little frustrated because I don't think he expected the pitch to be coming either. As De Leon continues to do what he does. A lot of smoke and mirrors. 3 strikeouts in a row for him. Now with 2 down, Wellington, Dotel to the plate. You can tee off at Royal Manchester Golf Course, and if you hurry, you might still be able to tonight. Dotel DHing, hitting .355. First pitch swinging, and he cuts through one. Strike one. If he had enough plate appearances, he'd be 8th in the league in hitting. So the 0-1, and he swings, pops it up foul, back and out of play.
Well, good to know they figured out their qualifying algorithm, in the stat sheet.
Yeah, that thing was a mess for weeks. You buying it now?
I think so.
Yeah. Pitch to Dotel, that's in the dirt.
You know, Cole Sturgeon wasn't up in the top 5 after only like 3 games.
De Leon, 2 starts ago in York, gave up 6 in 4 innings. Last Saturday, just 2 runs in 5. And allowed only 3 hits. Struck out 8, did walk 5. He deals, and a swing and a tapper softly toward third. It's foul. That was... both of those were games against Steinfurt. Revs July 11th, the Sunday at home, won 9-7. And then last Saturday, Long Island winning 7-2. Neither starter factored in any of those decisions. De Leon, 1 rough one, 1 good one. He fires, and it is a called third strike. Went off speed, and it drops in at the knees, and he strikes out the side 4 in a row and has retired all 6 that he's faced. And we'll go to the 3rd inning here tonight. It's 9-0 Long Island.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the 3rd inning, 9-0 Long Island leads. It's been totally one-sided so far, with De Leon retiring all 6 that he's faced. And Steinfurt, we mentioned, has to stay in for some innings tonight. Lombardozzi will lead things off, and first pitch of the inning is down low. Again, Welch tomorrow. He's trying to bounce back, but he has struggled to get deep into games of late. The 1-0 and a fastball a little bit high. Last night, Revs used 5 relievers to win the 10-inning game. 2-0, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. There's the 2-1, and a swing and a pop-up. Kenley out from second into shallow right center. He's under it and has to reach back a little at the end still, but makes the grab. 1 down. Lombardozzi now 1 for 3. This is the first time they've gotten the leadoff hitters, so that's good. LJ Mazzilli coming up. He is lined to center and walked. Ray had to go get himself a little comfort food, some pretzel bites. First pitch is up and in on Mazzilli. A 1-0, and that's a little bit high as well. Two-0, and that misses upstairs. Gets Ray every time. Steinford kicks, fires. Ooh, right over the plate, but apparently a little high. So ball 4 to Mazzilli, and the Ducks have taken their 6th walk. Davidson Romero coming up. Steinford at 76 pitches now. Romero, who opened the floodgates in the first, 2-out RBI single off the nemesis, 1 for 2. First pitch swinging and a high pop-up, left side of the infield. Gregorio from short is back into shallow left. He's got it over along the line. And he'll sling it to Kenley at second and get it back in. 2 away.
Now batting the left fielder, number 40, Ramon Flores.
Steinford is a fly ball pitcher. He's successful often at the top of the zone, but has been missing high a lot tonight. That is his 5th fly ball out. Here's Ramon Flores, and this one is in the dirt. Flores has walked, reached on an error, and scored twice. And again, it's his first game with Long Island, former Somerset Patriot. And with them, he was just really steady, really consistent in 2 years. Here's the 1-0, and it's down and in. Batted .280 in 2018, .308 in 2019 when the Twins picked him up. His last in the majors in 2017 with the Angels. The 2-0, and that's over for a strike. Yankees and Brewers before that. On the 2-1, and he swings and pops it up foul. This will get out of play, third base side. Flores from Venezuela. Was traded to Seattle for Dustin Ackley at the deadline in 2015. From New York to Seattle, the pitch, and it misses high. And he probably would have been headed to the big club that season. He hit over 400 at AAA Tacoma in 14 games, but in August of that year, broke and dislocated his right ankle and missed the rest of that season. Runner's going to go from first with 2 outs. Pitch is swung on and foul tip. Back to the backstop. We'll do it again. A brutal end to not only that 2015 season, but his Mariners tenure. was traded to Milwaukee that offseason, made the Brewers' opening day roster. Homered off Jacob deGrom. Oh no! Steinfurt threw to first, and Nelly was playing back and not holding. And Mazzilli will advance to second on a throwing error on Steinfurt. He just lost his focus there. He thought Nelly was there, but he was playing back with 3 and 2 and 2 outs. Mazzilli at second. At bat continues for Flores. And the pitch to him, he swings and misses. Steinfurt gets him on the next one, but that foot is bothering him. He gets the strikeout down and in, but he went hopping off the mound on the follow through, and a ginger walk over toward the dugout. No runs, no hits. 1 error and 1 left. Go to the bottom of the third, still 9-0 Long Island.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Nothing. Long Island leads. Bottom of the third inning. First pitch to Josue Herrera is down low. He leads it off. De Leon's retired all 6 that he's faced. And 3 strikeouts last inning. 4 strikeouts in a row. Here's a swing and a pop-up. Back behind second. Frias from short is out. Into shallow center. He'll make a 2-hand grab. And that is out number 1. On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report tonight, Revs with everybody available that's on the active roster. Watching Steinfurt, though, with that foot at times is a little concerning. I mean, he might be out there trying to eat up as many outs as he can and help the team. I don't know. Been favoring it a couple of times on follow-throughs. Here is Gregorio, who looks at one down low. 1 for 9 so far. He gave the Revs a lead with a 6th-inning single last night. There's the 1-0, and a swing and a miss, a slider. 3rd game played since signing. Very steady defensively so far. The pitch, he swings and tips one foul behind the plate. Darian Sanford waiting on deck. 7 up, 7 down for De Leon tonight, a Brooklyn native. Just a third-year pro, 24 years old. And Osme will get time called before De Leon could go. Wind, the pitch. Swing and a line smash over De Leon's glove and into center. And the Revs have their first base runner as Osme connects on an absolute missile back up the middle. De Leon upset that he didn't snag it, but he's lucky that he's not a little taller than 5'7" on that shot. That thing was heat-seeking. And Osme with his second hit with York. Here's Sanford. First pitch shows a bunt, trying to bunt his way on, but bounces it foul over toward James Harris on deck. De Leon is built up. He's made 3 starts before tonight, but last Saturday threw 100 pitches. He went into the rotation when Vin Mazzaro went down with an upper body injury after 15 relief outings to begin the year. The 0-1 to Sanford, swinging a ground ball to second base. Could be 2. The flip, the relay. Oh, Frias throws it off the Revs' dugout fence, trying to hurry it with Sanford's speed as he goes blazing through first, and he might have beaten it anyway. Even with Lombardozzi, a great second baseman, getting rid of it as quickly as he could, I'm not sure that the relay would have had him anyway. And the inning continues with Sanford at first, 2 outs for James Harris. Harris flied to right, his first at bat. De Leon, the 5'7" righty, sets and deals home. It is low. He was a Reds draft pick 2017, 24th round. Made just 1 appearance at rookie ball. That's it. One 0, and it misses a little high. First joined the Ducks late in 2019. (2-0), and a fastball misses high. He lives in Brooklyn. He went to high school in Queens. And then to college, he went to Iowa Central Community College. Here's a fastball. That's called a strike. 3-1. It's always interesting where some guys end up at the college level and not even like going to Division I schools. Here's a slider that just missed low. And Harris walks, first free pass. But to even some junior college programs and whatnot. For De Leon, it was all the way to Iowa. Here's Jack Kenley, who grounded out to second his first time. First pitch is in for a strike.
I have a funny story on junior colleges. At the former team that I used to work for, they did not want us to post JUCO on last college our team played for. We had to ask them, where'd you commit?
Wow.
And put that instead.
Wow. Here's a called strike. Kenley thought it was in. He has a word. Now, why was that?
It wasn't a league mandate or anything, it was just the preference of the higher management with the team. Make the roster look a little better, I guess.
Can I get you in trouble with them at this point?
Nah.
Okay, well, that's stupid. I think.
I agree.
Okay.
Silently.
I've got no ties to them. It's the 0-2. Curveball, that misses high. I don't know, wouldn't you prefer like some actual factual, which rhymes, information?
I would. Made it a little awkward when I met with a fellow broadcaster. It's like, we can't find any stats for this guy from Oklahoma. I'm like, well, about that.
Here's a swing and a miss. Change up, down and away, and De Leon's got his 5th strikeout through 3 scoreless innings tonight. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left, and we'll go to the 4th. Ray with the play-by-play. The Ducks are on top tonight, 9-0.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
A little somber guitar music to lead us back in. It's kind of fitting as this game has not gone the Revs' way so far as we head to the 4th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play for the next 3 innings. Not a pretty score. It's a 9-0 lead for the Ducks as we enter the 4th. Austin Steinfurt still on the mound for York as we begin the 4th inning. He will face Sal Giardina, Daniel Fields, and Jesse Berardi of the Ducks order. First pitch to Giardina. This is away for ball 1. 1-0 count for Giardina to start, who has worked 2 walks already and has scored on both. Walk each in the 1st and 2nd. 1-0. Swung on by Giardina. Fly ball left field. Tracking in towards the line. Melky Mesa riding in towards the wall, and it will fall foul. Raced in just toward the bullpen mound to the Ducks side. And couldn't get there as it fell harmlessly foul. Ball and a strike to count for Giardina. Without the 2 walks already tonight for him, he's been hitting well against York. 8 for 21 in 2021 against York as the 1-1 inside for ball 2. Tad low as well. 2 balls and a strike on Giardina. 8 for 21, a double, 4 runs batted in, has scored 4 times as well. Now 6 times with the 2 runs so far. Now 5 walks as well. 2-1. Swung on by Giardina, a hard shot to right center field. Going back is Darian Sanford towards the wall, and that one is gone. 2nd home run for the Long Island Ducks tonight. It's the 3rd of the year for Sal Giardina. And he begins the 4th with it, a solo home run to right center. And the Ducks continue to punish York. It's now a 10-0 Long Island lead. Base is empty, no one out as we move to Daniel Fields, who's also had a big night. He's already batted in 4 runs tonight. Base hit in the 1st and a double in the 2nd. First pitch from Steinfurt, upstairs for ball 1, 1-0 count, and Steinfurt now is able to save as many bullpen arms as they can for the rest of this series as the 1-0 inside for ball 2 balls, no strikes. Not saying a comeback is out of the question. York has had plenty of memorable comeback wins already this year. But down 10-0 now is the 2-0. Swung on by Fields, hit foul third base side out of play. 2-1 the count. You can call me an optimist, but you just look at what's already happened in the Atlantic League in 2021. The improbable has just seemed routine, whether that's for better or worse. 2-1. Swung on by Fields, lifted towards left field. High but not far. Coming into shallow left, Melky Mesa. Osmi Gregorio comes in, cuts off Mesa, and put it away for out number 1. One out, no one on as we move to Jesse Berardi. Jesse Berardi, he hit the first home run for the Ducks tonight. Did that back in the first, a 3-run shot to really break the game open. Ground out his other time at the first pitch, bounces in the dirt and gets a piece of the plate umpire tonight, Bill Worthington. It glanced off him towards the backstop. Ball 1 the count for Berardi. Next pitch, swung on by Berardi, hit foul straight back out of play over the stadium. Gives the count to a ball and a strike. Lights starting to come on full bore here at PeoplesBank Park. Still plenty of sunlight left. The sun is dipping as the 1-1. Swung on by Berardi, lined to the glove. Oh no, he just trickled away from him. I thought Kenley had a good beat on that. Almost snagged it just in front of the outstretched glove arm, but it just trickled away and into right center for a hit. Kenley read it well, but it just off the leather and into right center for a hit. It's the second hit of Berardi's night, and a runner aboard for the Ducks here in the 4th with 1 out. 30th hit of the season for Berardi, stands at first. On the base hit to right center. Breland Almodovar now at the plate for a 3rd time. Double and a run scored in the big first, and strikeout in the 2nd. First pitch, inside for ball 1 over count. Steinfurt, the glove tucked under, quick look to first, now is set on the rubber. 6'9" righty delivers the 1-0. Swung on and foul tipped in the glove of Castro for strike 1. It's a ball and a strike now for Almodovar. Now a 5-game hitting streak following his double in the first. Has reached base as well in his past 7. 1-1. That catches the outside edge for a strike, and it's now ball and 2 strikes for Almodovar. Steinfurt with 3 strikeouts tonight. He's looking for his 4th now. 1-2 count. Almodovar with a left heel out of the batter's box, but now steps in and readies to face Steinfurt. Austin nods to the signal from Castro as he takes his stance behind the dish. 1-2. In the dirt, blocked by Castro. Immediately hops up to his feet to stare back Jesse Berardi. Berardi with 3 stolen bases and 4 tries this year. A lot of Ducks have base stealing ability. Not massive numbers, as York is, of course, Dotel with 10. You got James Harris as well in double digits. Darian Sanford. The 2-2. Swung on by Almodovar. Golf shot almost a second. Scooped up by Kenley. Throws across the body to first in time for out number 2, but the runner does move over and Berardi to second. Almodovar tried to reach for a pitch low and just golfed it to the left of Kenley, who charged in and kind of striding across almost towards the right field line, got it away to Nelly at first in time for out number 2. 2 out, 1 on at second now at Berardi, following the base hit and ground out, and to the top of the order again with Vladimir Frias. Frias a double and a run scored in the first, walk in the second, or walk, sorry, again in the first, as he batted multiple times. In the second inning, he flew out to end the inning. First pitch, swung on by Frias, hit foul out of play. Over the netting and clearing the roof. Into the count 0-1. A long first inning did most of the damage against York tonight. 7 runs on 6 hits in that first inning. Then a couple more came in on 1 hit and a Revs error. 0-1. Swung on by Frias. Drive to center field. Going back Sanford. Now circling back to his right. He will put up the glove and put it away, and that will retire the side. But another run comes in for Long Island. A solo home run from Zal Giardino to lead off the 4th inning. Makes it a 10-0 deficit. Ducks lead by 10 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on 2 crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
On to the bottom of the 4th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Still not a great-looking score. 10-0 as it unfortunately grew larger after the top of the 4th. The solo home run from Sal Giardina did the damage. Nothing else for the Ducks, though, in their 4th inning at the plate. Meanwhile, for York, due up against Anderson De Leon, Melky Mesa will lead things off for the Revs, followed by Nelly Rodriguez and Carlos Castro. 3, 4, and 5 hitters of their order. Ace De Leon is the first pitch. Drops in for a strike. First pitch strike to start off Melky Mesa. De Leon so far, through 3 innings of work, 1 hit, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. 0-1. Swung on and missed by Mesa for strike 2. De Leon quickly ahead of Melky 0-2. Bullpen activity ongoing for York as last night's pinch runner hero, Isaac Sanchez, warming in the pen. The 0-2. That dips outside near the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count for Melky. If you missed our pregame show, you missed part 1 of our chat with Isaac Sanchez on last night's heroics, and also just, a little bit about him. We've yet to chat with him this year. We'll have the full interview on our SoundCloud later this season as the 1-2. Swung on by Mesa, ground ball to short, scooped up by Frias on the backhand try. Throw to first is awry as it draws Romero off the bag, and it scuttles away towards the bullpen of the Revs. It's a hit for Melky. Leadoff hit for Mesa, his 46th hit of the season. Revs have just their 2nd hit tonight. 2nd hit leads off the 4th, courtesy of Melky Mesa. He's on a first of it, no one out. As we bring up Nelly Rodriguez, who fell victim to a strikeout courtesy of Anderson De Leon in the 2nd, in fact, where De Leon struck out the side. De Leon has struck out at least one of them in all of his first 3 innings, including the in order strikeout the side 2nd inning. He's ended the 1st and 3rd inning of strikeouts as well. First pitch to Nelly, swung on, hit hard, and bounced foul over Polo. It did a perfect loop over Polo, and he kind of bent forward just to ensure it went over him. It's like the baseball was afraid of him. He's like, nah, not a chance. I'd believe it.
I'm afraid of him.
Well, he likes to hijack our interviews. 0-1 the count to start Nelly. Just happy the NBA season is over. 0-1. Dips away for ball 1. 1-1 the count for Rodriguez. And I mean that because Polo would just ride poor Daryl on how the Sixers were doing, which was not great during that Hawks series. Daryl was distraught. And poor Polo picking on him.
I, too, am happy it's over.
Well, good for the Bucks, by the way. It's the 1-1. Dips low for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike for Nelly. We're not done with basketball entirely, of course, with the Summer Olympics underway. And Team USA, I saw they were singing happy birthday to Kevin Durant. However, it wasn't his birthday. So, the U.S. team messing with KD. He already had Giannis Antetokounmpo poking fun at him, saying he requested a trade after the Bucks NBA Finals victory. It's the 2-1. It dips outside ball 3. Good eye from Nelly again. It's 3-1 on Rodriguez, who I forgot to ask him, since he's a big LeBron fan, what he thought about the new Space Jam movie.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I'm just clueless on these interviews. I didn't think of that either.
I didn't think of it until after. Now, really. Meanwhile, 3-1 count for him. Melky on at first as the 3-1. That drops in for strike 2, and the count runs full. 3-2. Mesa on at first of a leadoff base hit. No one out here in the bottom of the 4th, but Revs trail by 10. 10-0. Being out hit by the Long Island Ducks 9-2. York, unfortunately, has also committed errors 2 tonight. And now the payoff pitch. Swung on by Nelly, hit foul again, third base side. Karem's off the wall, and on the Karem, fielded by Jesse Berardi at third base. And then he botches the throw into the stands. And Polo just waves him off. Oh, look at that. Nice little flourish behind the back from Polo. Look at that. Nice little flourish behind the back from Polo. Fancy. Full count still for Nelly. Mesa, a modest lead off the first base bag with inside the infield cutout. Payoff pitch. Swung on by Rodriguez. Ground ball to short. Fielded by Frias. Flipped to Lombardozzi in time. Throw to first. That is in time. And it's a 6-4-3 double play hit into by Nelly. Clears the bases and puts 2 outs on the board.
Revs have hit into the second most double plays in the league. They've also turned the second most on the positive side of things.
Yeah, they hit into 2 last night in the game against the Power, and the first time they've hit into 1 tonight. Bases empty, 2 outs on the board for Carlos Castro, who struck out looking for the second out in the second inning, his first time up against De Leon, who's been a wily one against the Revs tonight. First pitch. Slow into there, and almost gets a piece of Chartina. It looks like it deflected right off of him. Took a Karem as he dropped low on the right leg with it, and his left extended. Shaking it off, though. It's ball 1, 1-0 count to start Castro. Castro 2 for 2 last night as he DH'd. Now catching tonight. 2-game streak, 3 through his last 6. Now 3 through his last 7 following this second inning strikeout. 1-0 from De Leon after the slow leg lift. Swung on by Castro and belted to left, but it will stay fair or foul. It goes foul. Looked pretty similar to Nelly's home run last night, but this one unfortunately drifted to the left of the foul pole. Nelly hit the ball so hard last night over the arch nemesis, I thought it was going to hit the paraglider we saw earlier. I think they left the area after they heard Nelly was coming to the plate.
Vacate. That thing was crushed. Did Giardina get the backswing on that? He's shaken up.
He might have. And he's taken a couple already. Took a pitch off his chest area earlier in this battle, and then now I guess the backswing indeed got a piece of him.
And Castro, he is a guy that, you know, he'll lunge a little bit and back leg it, and it is a big, arcing, hard follow through to his swing. So you can be susceptible to getting that backswing when he's up there. He's obviously not trying to do it.
Now the 1-1 after the slow leg lift again. Swung on and missed by Castro. This time strike 2. It's ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 the count, 2 outs, no one on. Revs have a long road ahead of them to try to get back in this. 10-0 the score in favor of Long Island. De Leon, the step. Hovers again on the leg lift, and the 1-2 that drops into the dirt for ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Remember Alex Sanabia, when he was here earlier this season, kind of utilized the slow leg lift when he needed to, usually later in his start. As now the 2-2. Swung on by Castro and hit high and deep to left center field. Going back is Almodovar toward the wall. Scales it, but he's not going to have a chance. This one's gone. He's still hanging on the wall. See it, Chief. Blair's in front of him. And see it, Chief, indeed. A home run for Carlos Castro. Shutout broken up. A solo home run from Castro is 12th of the season. And you can feel the frustration for the Revs totally come through on that swing.
Yeah, and for him too, I think he might have taken a little exception to the timing mix-up attempt from De Leon, because he was fired up when he crushed that one. It didn't fool him.
First pitch now, the Wellington Dotel fouls it off to the netting.
Some guys don't appreciate the smoke and mirrors, and it did not fool him. He had a big bat flip and hollered toward the dugout. He was fired up.
Let's see if it sparks some other offense here as the 0-1. Shifts away and glances off the glove of Giardino for a ball. 1-1 the count. You know, another factor you have to consider is you might be asking yourself, why is Steinfurt still been in after the big first inning? Well, the double hook rule, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Wellington Dotel, he needs at-bats, and he's been a good hitter. You'd hate to pull him early. 1-1. Swung on by Dotel, hit foul first base side out of play, moves the count to 1-2. He's already been a victim of that a couple of times, especially early in the year when all the teams were kind of figuring out their DH roles and how to work around the double hook. There were times in the first 5 where Dotel maybe would have 5 total at-bats through the first 5 games.
The game Duke started on Wednesday night obviously never had to use a pinch hitter, not once, and Dotel DH that night. Got 4 at-bats.
Now the 1-2. Swung on by Dotel and line to left, and that will fall for a hit as it one-hops the wall. And Flores at the plate on said hop is rounding first and tracking back as Dotel. It's a 2-out base hit to left for Wellington. And then following the double play hit into by Rodriguez, it's a home run for Castro, which put a run on the board, 10-1, and then a base hit to left from Dotel has a runner on of 2 outs for Josue Herrera.
You know, a couple other factors that might have added to Castro's fury on that home run, how fired up he was. He just missed one that he hit foul earlier in the at-bat. Strike 3 in his first at-bat, he was not happy about. And you got a pitcher out there that's trying to use all these tricks and fool you, and you get a little fired up when you get all of it. And he hit it out to, like, just left of the batter's eye, back of the playground, where you don't expect one to come bouncing if you're walking out there.
That is for sure. Is now the first pitch to Herrera. Nips in the dirt and gets away from Giardino, who's inside, and Dotel will advance on it. It's a wild pitch that moves Dotel in the first offering to Herrera. And this is in for a ball. It's 1-0 the count to start Josue. So far in the homestand, Herrera just 1 for 2. Has a run batted in, a couple walks worked. Did not play last night against the Powers. Dundon played at third instead. Be interesting to see how the third base position kind of pans out for the rest of the year. Maybe go with a duo of Dundon Herrera every now and then. One-0. And dips inside as well. This time ball 2. It's 2 balls, no strikes on Herrera. Well, the shutout's at least broken thanks to the solo home run from Carlos Castro, and the Revs trying to do a little payback to what Long Island did to them with 2 outs in the first and string together some consistent offense. 2-0. That drops in for a strike. It's now 2-1 on Herrera. And there's no doubt that the Ducks have been hot, but the Revs have been playing close to them more often than not here this year, despite the differences in record.
Yeah, it was really only the finale last Sunday and the start of this game tonight.
Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed by Herrera for strike 2. Now 2-2. 2 outs, runner at second and Dotel on a base hit and a wild pitch. And the Revs, after being 1 hit through the first 3 innings, have 3 hits here in the 4th. Melky Mesa started off with a leadoff hit, but then was the first out in a double play hit into by Nelly a batter later. And then solo home run from Castro, base hit from Dotel, and now we wait the 2-2 to Herrera. De Leon delivers it. 2-2, swung on and missed, strike 3, and out number 3 here in the 4th inning. For the 4th straight inning, De Leon finishes it with a strikeout, but the Revs get one on the board thanks to a solo home run from Carlos Castro, but still a large deficit to try to overcome. 10-1 lead for the Ducks as we head to the 5th.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
We truck on to the 5th here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen back with you in the play-by-play. 10-1 lead for Long Island. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts as Austin Steinfurt is done after 4 innings of work and a start that he'll just want to put in the rearview mirror. 4 innings pitched, 10 runs, 9 total. 10 runs total, 9 earned. 9 hits, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts. Alberto Rodriguez, new pitcher in the mound, and pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. The first pitch misses inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. To start Steve Lombardozzi of the Ducks, it'll be Lombardozzi, Mazzilli, and Romero. Do up for them here in the 5th. 1-0 from Rodriguez. In there for a strike. It's now 1-1 on Lombardozzi. A-Rod 1-2 record of a .475 ERA, making his 27th appearance on the mound for York this year. 1-1. Missed outside ball 2 balls and a strike. Saw him last night against the Power. Pitched a scoreless frame, allowing just a hit, and had a strikeout as well. He's been scoreless in his last 3 games, a total of 3 scoreless innings across those 3 games so far on this current streak. 2-1. Up and away ball 3, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Lombardozzi, who has struck out, collected RBI base hit, did that in the same inning, in that big 7-run first for the Ducks. And popped out to Kenley for the first out in the 3rd. 3-1. Swung on by Lombardozzi. Ground ball to Kenley again at second. Scoops it up chest high and will throw to first quickly in time to retire Lombardozzi for out number 1. 1 out, no one on for L.J. Mazzilli. Flew out and walked in the first inning and then walked and moved the second on an error in the third, but stranded there as Steinfurt able to recover and get Romero and Flores out to end the third inning. Waits the first offering from Rodriguez. Takes a circle step in the first pitch. Swung on by Mazzilli. Ground ball over. Rodriguez on the mound. Kenley fields it, and the throw to first is errant. Scoots away from Rodriguez, and it caroms off the wall. Be a base hit for Mazzilli. As Kenley had to go a decent way and had to rush the throw. So it is not the third error for York's night, but it's another base hit for the Ducks. And now it's their 10th hit. And it owns the Mazzilli as he's on at first of 1 out. Davidson Romero. Base hit to left to score a run in the first, and flew out to center to end the big first inning, then flew out to Gregorio at shortstop for the second out in the third. Rodriguez lifts the leg in the first pitch, high and tight. Romero has to lean back out of the way of it. It's ball and no strikes to start Romero. Committed tonight batting .255. Now has 15 hits following his RBI hit in the first. Rodriguez has the sign from Castro, nods in acknowledgement, and the 1-0 swung on and missed by Romero for strike one. Ball and a strike to count now. Rodriguez with a glove on his thighs, he leans in. He'll leave a modest lead off first. The 1-1 swung on by Romero and hit a high fly ball, but not deep. Gregorio and Herrera looking at it together, almost side by side. But Gregorio puts it away just to the right of the third base bag for out number 2. Mazzilli stays put at first. Out number 2 is Romero. It's a 2 out, 1 on, for Ramon Flores. Flores, a walk and a run scored in the first inning, reaching an error in the second, and later scored in a 2-run double from Daniel Fields, and he struck out swinging to end the third. Rodriguez leaning in now for signs. Slow nods. The first pitch. It's outside for ball 1 of the count to start Flores. Returning to the Ducks, making his 2021 Long Island debut today. Pitched previously this year in the national system, AA and AAA. So he's a former Harrisburg Senator, 1-0. Upstairs ball 2 balls, no strikes. Played for the Senators and also for AAA Rochester this season. A couple runs batted in. Worked 12 walks in a handful of games. Rodriguez a long lean in for sides again. He looks over the first and now is set on the rubber. Lifts and fires the 2-0. And misses outside ball 3. 3 straight misses to Flores is in danger of walking him with 2 outs. 3-0 the count, 2 outs, 1 on. Revs trying to prevent the deficit from growing any larger. It's 10-1 lead for Long Island. The catalyst tonight for Long Island, a 7-run first inning. Rodriguez the leg lift and the delivery, and it's low. Pitch is low for ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk worked by Ramon Flores with 2 outs. Flores is on for the 3rd time tonight. Heads to first as Mazzilli heads over to second. First and second of 2 outs, and now Sal Giardina at the plate, and he has been a heavy hitter for the Ducks tonight. Walk, run scored twice. And the first and second respectively, and then a solo home run just an inning ago to lead off the 4th inning. He is ready for the first offering. Open stance from the left side against the righty Rodriguez. First pitch. Dips low and in for a strike. All right. We'll take it. 0-1 the count. On the count to start. Giardino circles the bat around. Slightly two-tone. Now up and down slightly on the shoulders. The 0-1. Oh, it hit him. Dipped inside. I think it got him on the hip. He wears it, and he's good as he heads to first. And now the bases will be loaded with ducks as Flores heads over to second. Mazzilli ditto the third. Giardino takes first on a hit by pitch. The bases are loaded for Long Island of 2 outs. Now Daniel Fields to the plate. He's already driven in 4, 2 each in the first and second on a base hit and a double. But popped out Gregorio at short for the first out in the 4th. But this is looking eerily similar to the big first inning the Ducks had against York, where after a double and then 2 quick outs following from Lombardozzi and Mazzilli, just chaos as the Ducks had their way with Austin Steinfurt. For better results here as the bases are loaded, 2 outs. Now the first pitch to Fields. Upstairs, ball 1. 1 on the count. When you look at the numbers coming into the season for team average and on-base percentage and whatnot, Long Island near the bottom of the league leaders in those categories, but they're a lot of a hotter hitting team than their stats would indicate in the overall numbers. The 1-0 swung on by Fields, hit hard and high to left field. Going back is Melky towards the wall. He'll play it off the wall just in the Kevin Smith sign, and runs will come in. In fact, it will be 3 of them as Mazzilli scores, Romero scores, Flores scores, as does Giardino. And it's a bases clearing 3-run double for Daniel Fields. It's now 7 runs brought in by Fields alone. And the deficit grows even larger. It's now 13-1 Long Island. Runner at second and Fields with a 3-run double. 2 outs and Jesse Berardi at the plate. K-man tonight. Rodriguez fires the first pitch, swung on by Berardi, hit foul out of play over the netting and over the roof for strike 1, 0-1 the count. Berardi already for 3-run hit himself, a home run. And grounded out in the second inning and then base hit back in the 4th. Next pitch, swung on by Berardi, hit hard but foul, first base side. Rodriguez ahead of him 0-2. We had heard about and seen about the results for the Ducks in their past 9 games, having won all 9, and they have been as advertised. 13-1 lead. Revs looking to keep it that way now. Look to second, now the 0-2. Swung on by Berardi, liner to center field. To his right is Sanford, puts up the glove, puts it away. And that will retire the side. But now till 3 more runs come in for Long Island, courtesy of Daniel Fields. He has 7 RBI by himself tonight. And it's a 13-1 Long Island lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York. Your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
On to the bottom of the 5th here in York, PeoplesBank Park, the scene. Ray Jensen with you. Wish I had better news score-wise, though. 13-1 Long Island lead as they plated 3 more in their 5th inning. Off the bat of Daniel Fields, a bases-clearing double as he cleared all bags with a double against Alberto Rodriguez. Revs down 13-1. First pitch from Anderson De Leon to Osmi Gregorio. Misses for a ball. 1-0 the count to start Gregorio. It'll be Gregorio, Sanford, Harris, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters of York's order. 1-0. Drops in for a strike and is now 1-1 on Gregorio. Revs able to let loose a little bit of frustration in the bottom of the 4th. Solo home run from Carlos Castro. Wellington Dotel also a base hit, including Melky Mesa. His led off the inning as the 1-1 misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and a strike on Gregorio. 2-1, swung on by Gregorio, lifted to right field. Daniel Fields tracking to his right. He'll put up the glove and put it away for out number 1. And speaking of Fields, he has had a good night. 7 runs batted in. That's a record for an opponent against York. There have been several that have batted in 4, but Fields has outdone all of them with 7 runs batted in tonight against York. 1 out, no one on for Darian Sanford, who reached on a fielder's choice back in the 3rd, was stranded at 2nd following a walk worked by James Harris. First pitch. Misses outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start Sanford. Sanford, a double last night, broke up a decent 0-for streak for him. It's the 1-0. This is ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. That catches the upper part of the zone for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. In fact, the 7 runs batted in for Fields are a little more record-setting than we actually anticipated. It's the most runs allowed to an individual player in franchise history. 3-1 as the 2-1 misses for ball 3. 3-1 the count. 6 runs batted in from an individual opponent. Happened a couple times. 7, in fact, in team history. The last to do it, Michael Snyder, on June 20th. Member of the Blue Crabs, and back in 2017 as he did that against York. The 3-1 fouled off by Sanford, third base side, out of play. Moves the count full 3-2. And you have to think if Fields' performance is also for the positive end of the Ducks' run batted in record for an individual. Darryl furiously looking at the media guide to see so. We cover all sides here, even when we're catching the bad end of a drubbing. Before the payoff pitch is delivered, Sanford calls time as he scatters away from the batter's box. Full count, 3-2, 1 out, no one on, here in the 5th inning. In fact, the 7 runs batted in from Fields so far is 1 away from a team record for the Ducks. Their record is 8, and that's happened twice. Last time it happened back in 2011. Payoff pitch swung on by Sanford. Jacking towards shallow left. It will be Flores who comes in, racing in fact, to retire it for out number 2. So 8 runs batted in is the individual record in a single game for the Ducks. John Rodriguez, the last to do it, did it against the Barnstormers in Lancaster on June 9th, 2011. So Fields 1 RBI away from tying a record that hasn't been touched since 2011. 2 out, no one on for James Harris. We go back to the top of the order. De Leon glove just below the chest as he gets the signs. Now quickly delivers the first pitch down to the dirt for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Harris back ready with the open stance. Shin guard on the left leg. 1-0 from De Leon. Misses ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Harris so far tonight, fly out and a walk. He's been really good in the leadoff spot since taking it over. And he's been really good overall. Has hit safely in his last 4, looking still to make it 5. 2-0. Misses ball, or called strike, pardon. 2 balls and a strike. Trackman will keep you guessing. And it's 2-1 on Harris. Rest of the bat on the shoulder. Now elevates as the 2-1 from De Leon. That catches the outer black for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, no on for Harris. 13-1 lead for Long Island as we're in the bottom of the 5th. Now the 2-2. Swung on by Harris, hit hard, but foul, first base side out of play. And it's not been often here this season that the Revs have found themselves in the receiving end of a game like this. They've been playing pretty competitively, especially against the Ducks this year, and it's just really the biggest damage has been done by Long Island of 2 outs on the board has been the most frustrating thing, I think, about this 13-1 deficit so far. 2-2. That misses outside ball 3, and the count runs full for Harris. The Revs have been an out away of getting out of some precarious positions, and not even, I wouldn't say precarious, but almost routine innings. Allowed a hit, but then retired the next 2. The payoff pitch, swung on by Harris. Grounder to third, scooped up by Berardi. Throw across to first, in time to retire the hustling Harris for out number 3 and retire the side. Revs sit down in order in the 5th. First time that's happened since the 2nd inning tonight. He will head to the 6th inning. Score still in favor of Long Island, 13-1.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
It's like bat away a gnat. We're entering the 6th inning at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you. 13-1 lead for the Ducks. Alberto Rodriguez will try to get through the 6th as he pitches to Almodovar to lead off things. First pitch gloved right back to Rodriguez on a comebacker that he snagged to his left from Almodovar's bat, and he throws the first routinely for out number 1. Nicely done by A-Rod there ahead of Rufgova in the 5th. Got 2 outs on the board quickly after retiring 2 of the first 3, but then a walk and a hit batter loaded him up, and Daniel Fields cleared them with a 3-run double to give him 7 runs batted in on the night. It's the most individual runs batted in against the Revs this season and all time, and 1 away from the Ducks' record of 8 for a member of their squad. But we'll have to wait for for Fields' next at bat. Vladimir Frias is up next, back to the top of the order. Double and a run scored and a walk. Also a flyout, all in the first inning. It flew out to center for the final out in the fourth. First pitch swung on by Frias, gloved high by Rodriguez. He lefts up. Two comebackers fielded by him. His throw also draws Nelly off the bag, but he recovers quickly and taps a toe on the first base bag for out number 2. That 1-3 ground out, a little less routine than Almodova's. Rodriguez almost lobbed it over Nelly's head at first, but good recovery by Rodriguez at first base. And 2 down here in the 6th with no one on. Brings up Steve Lombardozzi. Strikeout and a base hit in the 2nd that scored a run. Pop out in the 3rd, ground out in the 5th. First pitch from Rodriguez. Catches the inner black for strike 1. 0-1 the count to start Lombardozzi. No 1 from Rodriguez, dips in the dirt for a ball. It's a ball and a strike on the Major League vet, Lombardozzi. Also an Atlantic League vet as he played with the Blue Crabs in 2016. In fact, had his contract purchased by the Nationals in June of that year. 1-1. High and away ball 2. 2 balls and a strike, Lombardozzi. Spent 6 seasons total in the bigs with the Nationals, 2011 through 2013. Over 250 games played with Washington. Also played 20 games with the Orioles, 12 with the Pirates in 2015, and a couple of games with the Marlins in 2017. As the 2-1 swung on by Lombardozzi, grounded to the first, fielded cleanly by Nelly, and he'll step to the first base bag himself to retire the side. First time the Ducks have been set down in order tonight here in the 6th inning. Right at the bottom of the 6th. Still a big lead for Long Island, 13-1.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great. And to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is Nelly Rodriguez. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Home half of the 6th at PeoplesBank Park. Revs still trail 13-1. 2 up for York here in their part of the 6th inning. Jack Kenley, Melky Mesa, and Nelly Rodriguez, who welcomed us back to the broadcast. First pitch swung on by Kenley, grounded as it claimed by Frias. He bats it down. Does he have a play? No. Frias dove from shortstop to try to bat that ball down. It's a hit for Kenley. Second time tonight the Revs' leadoff batter has reached. The man coming to the plate right now is the last one to do that as his base hit led off the 4th. Kenley's base hit leads off the 6th. The infield hit claimed by Frias, but as he pounced on it, and Kenley was hustling, could not have a play after he recovered off the dive. Kenley at first, no one out for Melky. 1 for 2 with the base hit and a strikeout. First pitch. Catches the zone for strike 1. 0-1 the count. De Leon tonight, still on the mound, of course, for Long Island through 5 innings. 5 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Oh-1. Swung on by Mesa, grounded to short. Frias to flip over to second in time. Throw to first. That is in time, and it's a 6-4-3 double play. Second double play turned by the Ducks tonight. They get Kenley out at second for out number 1 to complete the relay to first for the second out in Melky. 2 out, no one on now for Nelly Rodriguez, who a strikeout, and he is also hit into the first double play. In fact, the Ducks turn tonight. 13-1 lead for Long Island. It's just been a rough night for York. It's been one of those nights where everything that could have possibly gone wrong has. First pitch from De Leon. Swung on by Nelly, hit hard, and it will drop in left for a hit. Might have broken his bat. I think he did splintered a piece of it. If that, but Nelly on board for the first time tonight. 2-out base hit. There's a loud crack off the bat of Nelly. You can see the guys are frustrated. They don't like the score either. And they're doing their best to, if possible, maybe have a chance to climb back in. Let's see what's in store. Is Nelly on a first of a 2-out hit to left, and Carlos Castro at the plate for a third time, his last time out. Solo home run just to the left of the batter's eye. Ready to face Anderson De Leon a third time as De Leon is set. Lipson fires the first pitch. He catches the zone for strike 1. 0-1 to count to start Castro, who had a frustrating first battle with De Leon as he did not anticipate the quick delivery in what was eventually a strike 3 call in the lower part of the zone. And got some of that frustration back in the fourth of the solo home run as the 0-1 swung on by Castro, and that's another base hit to left for York. This one Castro's as he heads to first. Nelly advances to second on it. The Revs have a little business here in the 6th of 2 outs. Back-to-back base hits. They've had 3 total now in the inning as Kenley's led off this inning. Now Wellington, not Wellington Dotel, Alberto Rodriguez.
He looks like a hitter.
Yep.
Last 3 innings, the Revs with 6 hits, but De Leon only allowing the 1 extra base hit, Castro's homer, so he's bent, but he has not broken.
And there's been a lot of singles, but a lot of them hard hit as the first pitch swung on by Rodriguez, hit foul out of play, and start the count 0-1 on A-Rod at the plate.
I like our A-Rod a lot better.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of A-Rod in the Bronx. 0-1. Swung on and missed by Rodriguez for strike 2. It's now 0-2. De Leon quickly ahead of his pitcher on the opposite side of Rodriguez.
Because J-Lo doesn't like him anymore either.
No, J-Lo doesn't like a lot of people anymore. 0-2. Swung on by Rodriguez, popped up. No play to be had as it's fouled back out of play. I think I saw a joke that J-Lo has collected as many engagement rings as Tom Brady has Super Bowl rings. Even if it's not true, it sounds like it. 0-2. Swung on and missed by Rodriguez, and he's down on strikes for the final out. 3 hits for York in the 6th, but nothing to show for it as we head to the 7th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. It's still a hefty deficit, 13-1 Long Island lead. On to the 7th. Darrell Henry takes it the rest of the way on the Revs Radio Network.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
At York Saw and Knife, we are a quality custom manufacturer of metal business-to-business cutting products. We serve lots of industries. Some include food processing, textiles, packaging, and lumber mills. As a stable, growing, family-owned business, our employees are family. We're looking for positive, quality-minded team members interested in the metal trades. We have both first and second shift openings for entry-level employees. To find out more about the positions available at York Saw and Knife, visit yorksaw.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 7th, 13-1. Long Island in control in this one. They are eyeing a 10th consecutive win. Alberto Rodriguez stays in for his 3rd inning of relief. Gave up 3 in the 5th, but then a 1-2-3 6th with 3 ground ball outs. Only at 26 pitches so far. The 6th inning was quite snappy, as LJ Mazzilli will lead things off. 1 for 2, infield hit, 2 walks. And the first pitch is up high for ball 1. Three, 4, 5, Romero and Flores coming up. Now the next one, that is a fastball over for a strike.
We trying to broker a deal here? What's going on?
I think so, but I'm not good at this when I can't mime speak when I'm on the air. It's the 1-1. That misses upstairs.
Brokering a deal with the marketing department for a mozzarella stuffed onion ring. Pivotal stuff.
Well, I think I lost because she just walked away.
Yeah, what the heck? Worst trade deal in history of trade deals.
And the 2-1. Oh, look out. Plunked him. Fastball got Mazzilli right in the back. Thank you, Sarah. A mozzarella stuffed onion ring. You want half of it? I know you're all into your health and all that.
I don't. As a guy who has eaten buffalo mac and cheese for lunch, 4 days in a row, I don't think we're that obsessed.
I've seen. Thank you, Sarah. Paper towels, which would definitely be necessary.
Yeah.
Here's Davidson Romero. Rodriguez sets and fires and misses high. Romero 1 for 4, RBI single in the first. I'm sort of into my health. I walked for a while today. Did the steps. Are you inspired?
Am I supposed to be inspired? I mean, I think it's all you, buddy.
Fastball inside, 2-0.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy you're focusing on yourself. Treat yourself, as they say.
Yeah, I do it for... Today I did it for the inspiration for others. And also to try to get that toenail to fall off, which still hasn't happened yet. Here's the 2-0. That misses up high. That's going to... If I play golf Monday, that's when it's going to happen. When you pivot, oof. Well, at least now I have a built-in excuse if I stink.
True.
Here's the 3-0, and it is off the plate away. Now, the first 2 are on here in the 7th inning. And Ramon Flores coming up. Tonight 0 for 2, but 2 walks, also reached on an error and has scored thrice. The guy on deck, Giardina, has scored 4 times. And the guy in the hole, Fields, has driven in 7. By the way, the stadium record is the Revs record. Justin Singleton with 8 in a game back in 2007. And speaking of 2007, Ray, we have solved a mystery as Castro is out to meet with Rodriguez. A mystery that has been just... I haven't slept in 2 months since we couldn't answer the question the first time. But there's an autographed jersey. We couldn't figure out who the player was. And we've gotten to the bottom of it tonight.
We certainly did.
Well, we didn't.
Well, no, we didn't. Yeah, another fan did. Sometimes the fans can take care of themselves without us. They might know some more than we do at times. And it was a name that you have not heard in a long time.
Yeah, Ryan Bearlocker back in 07. He signed it, but he never played here in York. He played for York. Pitch to Flores is down low. And when we were in Camden awaiting this stadium's completion early in 07, the Braves purchased him, went to AAA. Well, they purchased his contract, which sent him to AAA. There's a fastball up high, 2-0. And Revs fans never did get to see him pitch, but somehow he got his hands on a purple jersey and signed it. So we've gotten to the bottom of it. But we didn't.
No, we didn't, yeah.
It's the 2-0, and it is a called strike inside corner. Long Island a 13-1 lead here in the 7th. They are 10-10 on the road. They were 7-10 until they got that sweep at Lexington. At home, they're 20-9. Pitch is off the plate away. 3 balls and a strike. The Revs on the flip side, 500 at home, 13-13, but on the road, just 9-15. Rodriguez pumps it home and misses down and in. Ball 4, and that'll load him with no outs. Hit by pitch and back-to-back walks. It's been a roller coaster for Rodriguez tonight. 3 runs in the 5th, then a quick 1, 2, 3, 6, but now in trouble here in the 7th.
He's had some up and down innings so far tonight. It's been tough to keep the Ducks off the board tonight. It's just has seemed to be their night.
Here is Sal Giardina. He's gone walk, solo homer, hit by pitch. And has scored all 4 times. First offering, breaking ball, hooks inside.
I want to think it's purposeful that we play the Mario Kart music for Sal, since he does look like Mario or Luigi.
It's got to be. And excuse me. And it's brilliant. On the 1-0, swinging a foul tip, bouncing back behind the plate.
My favorite's Waluigi, which is a little different. He's like the evil cousin of Mario and Luigi.
Really?
He also has, I think they're not brothers, but they're together. Wario, who is the cousin of Mario. He's like the evil cousin.
Yep. I've heard of Wario. 1-1, fastball, that's inside. Be a big, I don't know, Mario Kart, Super Mario Brothers, Mario Galaxy. Were you into any of the above?
I have played a couple. I've been playing Super Smash Brothers lately.
Okay.
They dropped a Tekken character in Smash recently.
Fastball missed away, 3-1.
Well, I don't have a ton of time to play anymore, obviously, of the season. Still trying to stay fresh, so when folks forget the beatdowns I can hand them on Smash Ultimate, they'll be quickly reminded. Gotta stay fresh.
Love your confidence.
You good?
I'm better.
All right.
As A-Rod steps off. Apparently, if I work out during the day, my throat is dry come game time, so.
Well, it really hasn't been humid today. It's just been hot.
3-1, and it's up high. A third straight walk, and Mays coming to the mound, throws his pitch counter up in the air as his frustration shows, and he'll point to the bullpen. Edward Paredes coming in. Mays will break a few of those during the course of the season. And it is 14-1. So, pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Oh, surprise guest. Brandon Fry is the one coming in. It was not Paredes throwing. So we'll take a break. And Fry inherits bases loaded with no outs when we come back.
You get in your car. And you start your car. You put the car in gear. And you go. Nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed. Or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise. Or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Brandon Fry is next in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. He inherits bases loaded, no outs. So the inning has started with a hit by pitch and then 3 straight walks, the last one forcing in a run. 14-1 Long Island. And Fry trying to get back on track. A couple rough outings the last two. I was sorely mistaken. He did not cut his hair. It looked short earlier today, but during afternoon time, but it was pulled up under the cap. He still has the flow. Here is Daniel Fields, 7 RBIs tonight, 3 for 4, 2 doubles, left on left, and Fry with the pitch. It is up and away. The stadium record is 8 RBIs. 7 is already the most ever against York, and the Long Island franchise record is 8. Fry, the 1-0. Curveball starts at him and hooks back for a strike. He had Fields bailing. Good sharp hook to even the count. The 1-1. And a breaking ball, tapped foul down to the first base coach's area. Fry, through his first 17 outings, had a 2.41 ERA, but in the last 2, it's jumped up over 5. Overall, 2-2 with a 5.23 ERA. Last time out, an inning, 3 runs given up. Tuesday against West Virginia, 3 walks. He's struggled with walks his last 2 outings. which he really hadn't before. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball down around the knees. There's the first out of the 7th. And no further RBI records just yet. Fry trying to get back to his form. The last 2 outings, including one at Long Island, a combined 2 innings and 7 runs, 8 walks. Pitch to left-hand hitting Jesse Berardi is inside. Berardi 2 for 4, a 3-run homer back in the first. He is the K-man tonight. That has not gone great. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. He goes flailing at what looked like a cutter away. Now the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Fastball down. Fry looking as sharp as he has in some time. And now he's ready. Here's the 1-2. Curveball bounced to first. Nelly positions for the hop. Looks at second. Now a flip, and Fry can't get there. There is no flip. Run scores, and it's 15-1. And it was probably hit too softly to go anywhere other than first base. And Nelly trying to get more than just the out at first, and they don't get any. Looked at second, thought better of that, and I think Fry assumed that it was a routine play, only going to first base, and he couldn't get over to cover at that point and receive the flip. So it'll probably be a fielder's choice and an RBI, which would be Berardi's 4th tonight. 15-1 now. And here is Breland Almadova. First pitch is in the dirt. Castro got it, didn't know where it was. He spins around. It's right there. Now that run would have scored anyway, but should have had the second out on it. Base is still loaded, still 1 out. Almadova 1 for 4 with a double and a run. 1-0, and a curveball tumbles down for a strike. Most runs in a game against the Revs this year has been tied. 15. Fry the pitch, and a breaking ball just missed away. June 15th against Lancaster in a 15-7 loss, and then last Sunday at Long Island in another 15-7 loss. Back-to-back games against the Ducks, it's happened. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a miss on a fastball. Long Island still averaging up around a little more than 12 runs per game now, their last 5. It's now 62 runs the last 5. Fry ready. And the 2-2. Curveball locked him up, called third strike. Fry breaks off a good one. Sharp, tight little hook. That is out number 2. will go to the top, and Vladimir Frias. Frias 1 for 4, doubled, scored in the first, and also walked in the first. Ducks came out with 7 in the first inning tonight, 2 in the second, 1 in the fourth, led 10-0 before Castro homered to get York on the board. And the first one here, curveball, that's a called strike. And Fry with good command of that here this inning. The 0-1, and trying to backdoor it, doesn't get this one. This is the 8th hitter this inning. Now the 1-1. It is in tight. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And the out that they should have had on Berardi's ground ball and didn't get, Fry trying to work around that, leave him loaded, and not let any further runs score as a result. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball, bounce left side through the hole. It's a hit to left. A run home. They will hit the brakes at third. Giardina goes sliding to a stop. Up by 15. Lou Ford puts up the stop sign. RBI single for Frias through the hole, and it is 16-1. Bases will remain loaded for Steve Lombardozzi. And the first pitch, fastball right there for a strike. Switch hitter bats right. 1 for 5 tonight with an RBI back in the first. Now the 0-1, and that's in the dirt. This is the most runs the Revs have given up in a game since August 6th, 2019 against Somerset. It was a home game that they lost 16-1. 1-1, breaking ball in the dirt. All 3 this inning charged to Rodriguez. 6 runs total against him. 1 more of his runners still out there. Other 2 are Fry's. Pitch is a called strike. Up and on the outside corner, 2-2. Even the score can't stop them from wooing. Ball comes loose from the Long Island bullpen, rolling in toward home plate. Lou Ford will chuck it back. Lombardozzi earlier tonight extending his hitting streak to 9. Stretch from Fry, the 2-2, and a swing and a foul tip back. Got in his kitchen, and all he could do was tip it. Lombardozzi, 6 years in the majors, mostly with the Nationals, but also Orioles, Pirates, Marlins. And he'll ask for time. 2011 through 15, and then again in 17. He got into 2 games that year with Miami. Here's the stretch from Fry. 2-2, and it's in the dirt. Castro, run-saving block for now. But a full count with nowhere to put him. Lombardozzi, who first was in the Atlantic League with Southern Maryland in 2016. The Nationals purchased his contract that year, so he went back to their system. And a year later got back to the majors with Miami. 2 games, but I'm sure worth it. Fry the payoff, and it's in tight. Ball 4, 17-1, a run walked in. Giardina scores for the 5th time tonight. L.J. Mazzilli coming up. Started the inning with a hit by pitch. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Infield hit, 2 walks, 2 runs. Fry delivers, and a fastball taken for a strike. Revs have now walked 11 tonight. It's the 0-1, and that misses down and in. Whew. 17 runs, the most given up since 2015. 1-1, breaking ball. That is right down the middle for a strike. August 22nd, 2015, against Somerset, a 17-6 loss. Most ever against York is 18. Fry with the pitch. Breaking ball, tapped softly foul, third base side. And for Long Island, this is the 2nd time in their last 4 games that they've scored 17. 3rd time in the last 5 they've scored at least 15. 4th time in the last 5 they've scored double figures. Now Mazzilli may have some dirt in his eye or a gnat. Brush the plate and give him some time. One ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs. Fry with the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and foul tipped over toward Romero, who's on deck. It's the 10th hitter this inning. They sent 13 to the plate in the 1st inning. Fry fires, and a swing and a line drive to left center field. It's in the gap. This will score at least 2. It bounces up and over into the playground. And it's a 2-run ground rule double, 19-1. It's the most runs against the Revs in a game in franchise history. L.J. Mazzilli drives in his first two tonight on a double to left center. They had a 7-run first. They now have a 6-run seventh. And for Long Island, they have scored 19 in a game for the third time this season. Well, here is Davidson Romero. Fry with the pitch to him. Breaking ball, it's a called strike. Now, Long Island's record for runs in a game is 27, so let's not... Pitch is swung on and missed. A slider was in their home opener against Southern Maryland in 2018. No balls, 2 strikes. Fry facing his former New Britain teammate, Romero. Fires, breaking ball, misses outside. Romero at one time was a Twins prospect, and he actually first played in New Britain at AA with Minnesota. The old New Britain Rock Cats. Signed with them back in 2006, so it's been at the pro game for a long time. The 1-2, and that's down and away. Fry at 34 pitches here this inning. Now delivers. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Brandon Fry strikes out the side in the 7th, but 6 runs score. The first 4 charged to Rodriguez, the last 2 to Fry. A total of 2 hits in the inning. And 2 men left. It is stretch time here at the bank. Long Island 19, York 1.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Revs trail 19-1. Long Island will make a pitching change here in the 7th as lefty Francisco Grishewski comes on. Most runs ever given up by the Revs in a game in franchise history. Has not been their night, but look to get something going here late as Josue Herrera will lead things off. Revs did have some success against Grishevsky in Central Islip last Sunday. A couple of home runs against him the final 2 innings. Walner Espinal took him deep. Jan Sanchez took him deep. Like, do they not remember that Herrera started this game? It looked like they were asking him if he was checking in at home plate as a pinch hitter or something. First offering to him here is over the inner half for a called strike. He has popped up and struck out tonight. De Leon, a solid 6. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a pop-up right over the mound, it looks like. See where it comes down. Oh, man! Grishevsky caught it in self-defense, falling onto his back. Now they have a new catcher in the game, Juan De La Cruz. Maybe that's what they were going to the lineup card for. And Grishevsky, he came over toward the first base line, looked at De La Cruz a couple of times. Romero from first came down. Nobody knew who had it. And Grishevsky took one final look at his catcher as the ball was almost down to earth. And he realized nobody was going to catch it except him, and he almost caught it with his face. One down. Here is Osmi Gregorio, and he lays off in tight. He's 1 for 2 tonight. A 1-0, and a swing and a miss going after a high fastball. De Leon went 6, 7 hits, 1 run. He walked 1, struck out 7. Comes after striking out 8 Revs in 5 innings in his last start. 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Finished at 96 pitches, 63 strikes. The 1-2, and a slider sits high. Grishevsky in 6 outings, 1-1 with an ERA of 4. 9 innings, 4 runs, just 6 hits, but has walked 10. But has struck out 11. Here's the 2-2, and that misses high. He was with the Revs for 1 appearance early in 2019. He was really struggling with his control. And he has with Long Island as well, but has not been hit hard. The hardest he's been hit was last Sunday by York. Pitch is swung on and missed. And a strikeout of Gregorio, 2 away. Tomorrow night, 6:30 first pitch. It's Superhero Night, presented by PA Virtual Charter School. Superhero jersey auction benefiting Community Progress Council. Superhero costume contest. All ages encouraged to dress as their favorite superhero and join in the fun. Post-game fireworks as well. Get your tickets at YorkRevolution.com. Here's Sanford, and he takes a first pitch strike. 0 for 2 tonight. Long Island a 19-1 lead here in the 7th inning. The 0-1 breaking ball tried to stop. It's in the dirt. Skips free. Appeal to first. He did not offer. The 1-1. And a swing and a fly ball to left. This will push Flores back a couple steps, but he's there waiting on it. And makes the grab. 1, 2, 3, 7th.
for Francisco Grishevsky. And we'll go to the 8th tonight. Ducks on top 19-1.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th tonight, 19-1. Long Island leads it. It would be the most lopsided loss in Revs history. The record is 15 runs. They lost to Somerset in 07, a home game, 17-2. Why are these all at home? 17-2. 2012 against Bridgeport, 18-3. And 2019 against Somerset, 16-1. Revs will bring in Lennon Rodriguez to catch. Castro the rest of the night off. JC Encarnacion in center. And Isaac Sanchez, the new pitcher. Ramon Flores leads it off. First pitch fastball is up or outside, or both. Flores 0 for 2, but he's got 3 walks and 4 runs scored. There's the 1-0, and he swings and pops a foul back. Now Sanchez, our pregame guest tonight, he was the walk-off winning run last night as a pinch runner on the wild pitch. And we'll have part 2 of that interview tomorrow. 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's the split. That thing really bottomed out. We'll learn a little bit more about him off the field tomorrow night pregame. The pitch, that is down low. You know, Ray, I could spill the beans now, and I could get into it, but I want to give a tease. Make people wait.
All right.
Tomorrow night, 6:10. Be there or be square. Pitch. It is bounced toward first, but foul. That'll go down toward the Revs bullpen area. You agree with that approach, or?
Makes no difference to me at this juncture. It really doesn't.
I figured. Well, that's what I'm doing. Flores asks for time and backs out. Two balls, 2 strikes, leading off the 8th. The wind, the pitch, it is beaten foul right down against his foot.
And that'll roll off his foot the whole way down to the Revs bullpen. Sanchez 2-0, a 6.55 ERA in 21 outings. 18 of those have come with York. Had 2/3 scoreless in his last outing Tuesday night. And last night, a little bit different role. Now winds and fires, and it's grounded foul down past the first base coach's box. A long battle from Flores. 2-2, and we'll have an 8th pitch coming up here shortly. 3 2-strike fouls. And now fires again. And a ground ball second base. Kenley lines it up, shuffling to his left. And a short throw over to first, 1 away. This date in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center. With more than 90,000 artifacts highlighting nearly 300 years of York's impressive history. Visit online at yorkhistorycenter.org for tickets and guided tours. This date, 2008, incredible camp day game. Midweek, the kids were here. Revs beat Bridgeport 11-10 in 11 innings. Is De La Cruz, the catcher. He swings and chops one to short. Osme's got it, tosses it across. It's low, but Nelly makes the backhand pick. And that is out number 2. Giardina's night finished after going 1 for 1 with 5 runs scored. A homer, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch. But that game in 2008, Matt Dreyer tied it on an 8th inning homer. Revs went in front. Bridgeport retied it, forced extras. They took a lead with 2 in the 11th, but the Revs scored 3, winning in the bottom of the 11th. Kennard Jones came around to score on a throwing error, and they won the game just before a storm and a downpour hit then Sovereign Bank Stadium. Here is Daniel Fields, who swings and misses on a first pitch splitter. Fields 3 for 5, 2 doubles, and 7 driven in. Pitch, that is in the dirt. Seven RBIs, the most against the Revs in a game ever. Is 1 shy of the stadium record, 1 shy of the Ducks record. 1-1, and that misses up high. Now Sanchez kicks, strides, and a swing and a foul out of play. Third base side, it's 2-2. After the interview airs tomorrow night, we'll have the entire thing on 98.9 WOYK.com and the app. If you missed tonight's portion, tonight we chatted about the winning run from his perspective. He fires, and a fastball. It is a called third strike. Up and on the outer edge. Fields didn't think so. Isaac Sanchez, though, has a 1-2-3 top of the 8th. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th tonight. Long Island 19, York 1.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th inning, 19-1, Long Island leads. Krzyzewski will stay in after a 1-2-3-7. Top of the order for the Revs. Revs baseball brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines, Penn State York, Highmark Health, Sheets, Fast Signs, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Performance Food Service, and Encompass Health. James Harris will lead it off 0 for 2 with a walk. And first one is up high from Krzyzewski. You can get Bang at Sheets. I had the Sour Patch flavor tonight. There's the 1-0. Fastball, that misses high. It's not the actual name of it, but it was good. Amino acids, baby. Baby. Krzyzewski was ready and steps off. First signed with Toronto when he began his pro career. He actually went to the same high school as Nelly, George Washington High School in New York. It's the 2-0, and that misses high. His older brother, Frank Krzyzewski, appeared in a handful of games for the Revs in 2010. And there's a strike down the middle. 3-1 on Harris. Francisco got into one game in 2019 with York. Now deals, and it is low, and Harris is on the walk. And that's one thing that he's done a lot of, not just hit, but get on walks, whether he's been leading off or not. Well, here's Jack Kenley, who tonight is 1 for 3 with an infield hit. Left against left. First offering is high and tight. Krzyzewski, who's signed with Toronto out of Sullivan County Community College in New York. Four years in the Blue Jays system, reaching Class A. Fires, and a swing at a liner to left center. That's going to fall in. Base hit for Kenley, who's 2 for 4. Little soft liner over short, and that'll work though. First and second, nobody out. Hey, here is Melky, who's 1 for 3 tonight with an infield hit. 11-game hitting streak snapped last night, but does have a 5-game RBI streak. First pitch, he swings and fouls it back. He's yet to extend that. The Revs' only run tonight, the Carlos Castro 4th inning home run. Malky also with RBIs in 8 of his last 9. I'll look back, and Grishowski kicks and fires. It is a fastball for a strike. 90 on the outside, Malky checking on it. A ways to go until approaching the team record for consecutive games with an RBI. That is 9. Jason Espedo and Ramon Castro. Pitch here, a swing and a miss. And a curveball gets Malky swinging. No, unless he comes up again, the 5-game RBI streak would end tonight. 1 away here in the 8th. I mentioned tomorrow night, Revs home Sunday as well, of course. Sunday at 2, our All Holidays celebration with food and drink specials all over the park. Valentine's Sunday, red, white, and blue ring pops, hot dog flash sale, which I would guess would be the 4th of July. Christmas drink at Closer's Bar. Crab feast presented by Captain Bob's Crabs. That is Sunday. Here is Nelly Rodriguez, 1 for 3 tonight, and the first one missing outside. And of course, it's Bark in the Park, Sunday Family Fun Day, presented by Wise Markets. And tickets also on sale for that one at YorkRevolution.com. A 1-0, fastball, that's a strike. Nelly's 6th inning single, broken bat, but extending his hitting streak to 8. And all 7 games since coming back. From Tijuana. 1-1, and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball. Long Island just lost right-hand starter Scott Harkin, who would have been tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure he went to Tijuana as well. Faced the Revs last Sunday and won. Now they set up away. And the 1-2 to Nelly. Swings and pops it up. Foul ground over by the Revs' first base dugout. De La Cruz heading over. Like, did he want that ball or not? It lands foul next to Lennon Rodriguez. And it was certainly playable. And he just totally misjudged that, and I think thought it was way back in the stands. Oh well. He was a spring training invitee. This is his first pro season. The 1-2, and it's down and in, blocked by De La Cruz. Revs down 19-1 here in the 8th tonight. Now the 2-2, and it is a called third strike. Change up or some sort of sinker from Grishowski, tailed back, 2 down. I was just looking up some facts about Tijuana. Interested.
Well, do share, Daryl.
Well, Ray, did you know that it's known for bullfighting and racetracks?
I did not. I knew both of those activities happened down south, but did not know that's what Tijuana in particular is famous for.
Here's Castro. Oh, no, no, it's not. It's Lennon Rodriguez who takes low. A little shorter.
Just a bit.
Might need another can of Bang.
Maybe.
It's the 1-0. And a swing and a miss on a fastball. Although I don't think you should do more than one bang in a day.
I don't know what would happen if you surpassed 1 an hour.
Yeah.
Probably some dangerous territory.
It's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Reaching at that one. Isaac Sanchez, the offensive extraordinaire, has a bat on deck. Did you know that during Prohibition, Tijuana was a popular destination for Americans seeking tequila and other things that were prohibited north of the border? 1-2, and a backdoor breaking ball called third strike. Lennon is rung up. Revs had the first 2 on here in the 8th, do not score, no runs, 1 hit in the inning, and we'll go to the 9th tonight, 19-1, Long Island.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 9th, Isaac Sanchez, who had a 1-2-3 8th inning, will stay on and look to finish this one on the mound. Steinfurt went 4, Alberto Rodriguez went 2, and then into a 3rd inning. Fry went an inning, and Sanchez looking to go the final 2, which would give the Revs 5 relievers not in tonight, so certainly have a couple that won't be available tomorrow, but several that will be. Well, maybe we can still get our K-man tonight. Jesse Berardi leads things off. 2 for 5 with a 3-run homer in the first, 4 RBIs total. Sanchez bending forward, stretching out as he gets set to begin the 9th. From the full windup, first pitch is swung on and tipped foul behind the plate. Attacking with a fastball at 91. Sanchez, who the Revs got from High Point about a week into the season. He kicks, delivers, and a swing and a foul tip squeezed on the split. The game may be a bummer, but Maz sticks could cure a lot. There's the wind, the pitch. It is down and in. Ray just devoured our Maz stuffed onion ring up here, which is not from Rutter's, but pitch is up high, 2-2. And Sanchez will go behind the mound to regroup. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the wind, and he fires. And a swing and a foul back against the top of the netting. Now another 2-2, and it misses high. A full count to begin the inning. Sanchez a 14-pitch eighth in the 1-2-3 frame. 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Now he winds and fires. And a swing and a miss! He struck him out. Most excitement we've had all night. 1 down here in the 9th. It is a Moz Sticks night here at PeoplesBank Park. One of the finest food items ever invented. You can't argue with me on that. Here's Breland Almadova, who's 1 for 5 with a double and a run, and Sanchez bounces this one. Ricocheted off Lennon over toward the first base dugout. Probably 1-0, and that misses down low. Sanchez, who earlier in his career was in the Pirates and Mariners systems, reaching Double-A. He's got 22 career saves. He's also in the Frontier League prior to coming this way. Here's the 2-0. And it is a called strike, outside corner. I guess I'll give folks a little preview of his interview tomorrow. So he's born in New York, but at a young age, moved around quite a bit, spent some time in the Dominican, which is where he got signed. He fires and misses down low. His parents are Dominican descent. So, Ray, if you thought there were some wild games in this league this season, Sanchez kicks and fires, and a check swing. He went 3-2 now. Did you see that box score from the Dominican Summer League the other day?
I did not.
It was the DSL Mariners and the Yankees. It was 23-22.
Oh, goodness.
One team had 8 errors, the other team had 6. It's the payoff, and it misses outside. Almadova is on the walk. And a 1-out base runner. Back to the top for Vladimir Frias. Yeah, there were 43 runs, 31 walks. And there was only 1 home run. It was the first batter of the game.
What?
Yeah. Here's Frias, 2 for 5, and he takes wide for ball 1. 6 hit batters, 8 wild pitches, 2 balks. And a swing and a broken bat fly toward the line and left. Mesa will give it a look, but that'll end up in the seats. And if you had money on the Dominican Summer League Mariners that night, you won.
Did anyone?
Well, I don't know what the line was, but what's that?
Did anyone who watched that game leave with their sanity or faith in baseball intact? Goodness.
That's honestly, like, I know I've said I would love to see a Dominican Summer League game sometime. I honestly wonder how many people, like, I mean, I think it's on backfields at the complexes, so I don't think there's a lot of seating, but.
Meanwhile, we're emptying the reserves of any sound effect we possibly can.
Yeah, I can't pick up on what some of them are, but sounds like quite the variety tonight. Frias broke his bat, so he had to head over for some new lumber. Oh, that game was in 10 innings, by the way.
Oh, no.
It's the 1-1. It is up and outside.
You keep making it just in thought you could make it any worse. Here's another nugget about this game, but I'll take what. It makes this 19-1 game look like a breeze in comparison.
How long do you think it lasted?
How long?
Yeah.
Over under 4 hours.
Oh. Here's the 2-1. That misses high. I know the answer.
I'm gonna say
you are not close.
I'm not even close.
Oh wait, were you asking me or were you?
I said 4 hours. I'll say 4:16. My over or under?
Go higher.
Oh no. 5 hours 42 minutes.
Go higher.
7 hours 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're warm. There's a ball high. Oh, delayed strike call. I hope that doesn't go viral.
How embarrassing.
3-2.
So I was hot. I was warm with 7 hours 10 minutes.
Warmer, yeah.
Okay. 7:34. 5:35.
6:35.
Okay. That's well. If we're doing Price's Right rules, I was wrong. Plus, it's about going over.
Make our own rules.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sanchez, the payoff. Swing and a miss. Got him upstairs. There's out number 2. Third strikeout for him in his 2 innings tonight. Back in 2019, the Dominican Summer League Yankees beat the Dominican Summer League Twins 38-2. Told you I'd like to take a little road trip there. Here is Lombardozzi, who takes a strike.
Well, Polo has offered.
He hasn't offered to pay for it. That's the problem.
That's the catch.
Lombardozzi 1 for 5, 2 RBIs, as the next one is high. This one is 19-1 Long Island here in the 9th. That DSL game the other day, it was a tame. Oh, hang on, math. It was 13-10 Yankees through 7 and 8. As Lombardozzi swings and misses. Then the Mariners scored 6 in the 9th, went up 16-13, gave up 3 in the bottom of the 9th, 16-16. Scored 6 in the top of the 10th, gave up 5 in the bottom of the 10th, and held on to win. 22-21. Back with the totals and a recap.
Ay caramba.
Sanchez fires. Fastball, it is just low. Lombardozzi, going back to June 15th, he has only had 2 games in which he has not reached base safely. Two-two, and that misses way high. He's now 32 years old.
You get a good look?
Just had to stand up.
All right.
Runner goes, payoff is swung on, lifted to center. Encarnacion in a step, waits, trots a little further in and squeezes. And Isaac Sanchez, a bright spot tonight with 2 scoreless innings. Not a hit allowed either. In relief to finish it off on the mound for York. Just a walk issued this inning, 1 runner left. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. Long Island leading 19-1.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Left-hander Clint Freeman is the new pitcher for Long Island. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 0-2 with a 7.64 ERA in 14 outings. He's the two-way guy that can also play first base, right field. And Tyler Hill will pinch hit in the pitcher's spot. Hitting .226. Does have a hit in each of his last 2. And Freeman's first offering to him is up and outside. Hill is a pinch hitter, 1 for 5 with a couple walks. Herrera and Gregorio will also bat this inning. 1-0 and a swing and a high pop-up in the infield. Romero from first coming into the grass, and Lombardozzi from second comes in and takes charge, makes the grab. You know, if I went to a Dominican Summer League game, I'd have to buy a Presidente, which I would think they would sell.
What is that?
Well, that's Dominican beer.
Oh.
It's like their Bud Light.
Gotcha.
Here is Josue, who's 0 for 3. Maybe Brewery Products delivers. First pitch fastball is in for a strike.
I've never had the pleasure of going to the Dominican. I've been to Barbados, and their beer of choice down there is Banks.
Kind of like Bang.
I would wager Bang tastes better, though.
Pitched. Oh, Herrera lines it off of Freeman's shin, scrambles to pick up, throws to first, and gets him by half a step. Ooh. Line drive back off his leg. Doug over here is going crazy because he thought we had our 9th hit tonight. And they're going to check on Freeman, who's trying to walk it off. Doug's over here in front of our makeshift Olympic torch here on Revs Olympic night. And he was doing his own little play-by-play in frustration. Doug, you're going to kick the trash can? I already have.
What else we got to kick?
The bucket.
Okay. All right. I will take one for the team. Does that mean I'm off tomorrow?
That would...
Here, bucket.
That would get you an off day tomorrow. And beyond.
Yeah.
Freeman will take a couple warm-ups and see if he's all right. Ray, I've been, as far as islands, I've been to Jamaica and Antigua. Or I guess it's Antigua. The U is kind of silent.
Bahama? Come on, pretty mama? No?
No. Haven't been there.
All right.
Freeman will stay in.
Yeah, no, just Barbados for me. One of these days I'll go back down there and get into a heated tournament of road tennis.
Wow. Was that one of the Olympic sports that Tyler Hill named on the video board tonight?
I don't think he named it, unfortunately. It's a brilliant sport.
You just played tennis on the road?
Yeah, it's like badminton, but like the fence is maybe as high as this lip in front of our booth.
Here's Osme. He takes a strike. Sounds awesome.
Yep. Play doubles of the brother, because he is a wizard at table tennis, and road tennis probably isn't that much different.
Gregorio 1 for 3 tonight. Here's the 0-1, and it misses down and away. You know, I think instead of game notes tomorrow, we should play road tennis to get ready for just out on Brooks Robinson Plaza.
Sounds good to me.
Get our minds right. A 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, fastball. Revs down to their final strike tonight. If Osme gets on, JC Encarnacion would get an at-bat. He's on deck. Wow, showing me pictures of that. You're not kidding. There's the 1-2, and that's in the dirt. Blocked out in front by De La Cruz. I mean, the net, or the board, is like a speed bump. Like, it's no bigger than...
It's like maybe shin high. Maybe.
And if you charge the net, you could easily have a catastrophe there.
Rackets are pretty big, too. Or paddles, I should say.
Very cool. Here's the 2-2, and a swing and a line drive the other way. Base hit for Osme. He's got his second hit tonight, and third with York here in his first 3 games, and that will get JC Encarnacion in a bat tonight.
So he collected 2 hits just a game later than he predicted.
He did. And he's been really good with the glove in 3 games, so Revs obviously really wanted to shore that up. Here is Encarnacion. He's hitting .263. Came in to play center in the 8th. And the first one misses up high. He had a big pinch hit double last night. And he scored, at the time, the go-ahead run on Gregorio's single last night. 1 for 3 with a double is a... Oh, well, he's not pinch hitting here, so never mind. As he swings and misses.
As you can tell, if you're tuning in, the night has gotten to us. Yeah. We've just lost it.
I give in. There's the 1-1, and that misses high.
The best thing about baseball is you can come back tomorrow.
That's right, and we don't know who the Ducks are starting tomorrow. That's still a TBA.
For all the teases we like to deliver, Ducks are dishing one out themselves.
Oh, there go the LED lights.
Womp womp.
Pitch is taken high, 3-1.
Oh, there we go.
They're back.
Put him in snooze for a hot minute.
Speaking of snooze, I need to restart this computer because there's updates, and I'm afraid it may take until tomorrow night's game. It's the 3-1, swing and a miss. He chased up around letter high. And Gregorio will be able to start off with the pitch, 3-2 with 2 outs. 19-1 Long Island here in the 9th. Now the stretch. And the 3-2 swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball, and that will do it. As Long Island wins it 19-1 here tonight. It is the most lopsided loss in Revs history. Most runs allowed in a game. But like Ray said, always that ray of sunshine. Revs get a chance to come back and even this series in less than 24 hours. For the Ducks, though, they win their 10th in a row, getting closer and closer to a first-half title. They snap the Revs' brief 2-game win streak. 19-1 your final tonight. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on 2 crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, out of the 1,826 regular season games in Revs history, there's never been one worse than this. I'm just trying to offer comfort.
These games have not happened often. That is a comfort indeed.
As the Revs fall tonight 19-1. No, I would not call it the worst, but it is the most runs allowed, biggest margin of defeat, but it only counts for one. And a chance to come out and try to even the series tomorrow night. But Ray, we were looking for Austin Steinfurt to continue what he did last Saturday here tonight. It obviously did not happen. He looked uncomfortable at times with that foot on follow-throughs. I don't know to what extent that might have contributed to the results tonight, but it was certainly an ugly one. But again, to put it in perspective, it's the first year back from a year without baseball. Every team in this league has had a lot of ugly games here this season. And I lost my train of thought, but that's where I was going with that. It only counts for one, and Long Island is red hot right now.
Yeah, there's been a lot of football scores in the Atlantic League this season, a little more so than usual. There's no debate there, but just a tough one. And Steinfurt, unfortunately for him, not a great outing. He looked good in the first part of the first inning. He retired 2 of the first 3 he faced, and then afterwards it just rolled downhill immediately after that second hour. The Ducks just blew it open early, and it didn't get much better for the Revs afterwards.
Yeah, and I do think, sometimes on the offensive side, now they didn't have a good night either, but, a lot of times when you're out in the field for that long, you just lose your focus, you start to swing big, it seems like it's an insurmountable hill to climb. And Anderson De Leon used that to his advantage tonight. We recap things. The Ducks improved to 31-19, winning their 10th in a row. And we'll let you know what scores are from elsewhere, but inching closer to a first-half title as they entered the night with a 5-game lead in the Atlantic League North. Revs fall to 22-29. With the loss here tonight, and they were 4-2 at one point against Long Island. They have dropped the last 4 now head-to-head, but recapping things, I agree with Ray. Steinfurt looked sharp the first 3 batters or so, like he was picking up where he left off. He was pounding the strike zone, but with 2 outs in the first inning, Davidson Romero broke the dam with an RBI single halfway up the wall and left, and then it just went totally south and unraveled. The next 2 hitters walked. Daniel Fields then kind of looped a 2-run single down the line in right field, made it 3-0, and then Jesse Berardi stepped in and cranked a 3-run homer to right, and all of a sudden it was a 6-run inning pretty quickly, and it just deteriorated. Almodovar followed with a double, Frias walked, Lombardozzi an RBI single, made it 7-0. And then in the second inning, 2 more runs on a Fields double to right center. That made it 9-0. And Steinfurt did have a scoreless third. He stayed on to give them 4. Had to get some length out of him tonight. He ends up throwing 102 pitches. 4 innings finished. But 1 more run in the 4th when Sal Giardina homered to right center. Revs got their only run of the night in the bottom of the 4th inning when Carlos Castro crushed a home run just left of the batter's eye. That made it 10-1, but never did get close to any sort of record comeback or anything tonight. Long Island with another 3 spot in the 5th, all on a Fields double to left field, and that made it 13-1 and gave him 7 RBIs, coming within 1 of the Ducks record, and it is the most ever in a game against York. And that came off Alberto Rodriguez, who rebounded for a 1-2-3-6, but then in the 7th inning, a hit by pitch followed by 3 consecutive walks, forced in a run. Brandon Fry came in, got a strikeout, got a ground ball that should have been a second out, but Nelly looked towards second and maybe tried to do a little too much, trying to get a lead runner. Fry didn't cover first, so they kind of both had a mental lapse on that play, didn't get an out on a fielder's choice, runs scored on that. And then with 2 outs, 4 more runs would come home on a Frias single, a Lombardozzi walk, and then a 2-run double from Mazzilli. And that closed the scoring, a 6-run 7th. Long Island with 19 tonight for the 3rd time this season. It's the first time ever that the Revs have given up 19 in a game. They'd allowed 18 in a game twice previously, and tonight is the most given up. It's also the biggest margin of defeat. Previous most lopsided loss was 15 runs, which had happened 3 times, and tonight an 18-run loss. And the previous record for runs given up in a game, 18 on August 6, 2010, here at home against Southern Maryland, lost 18-5, and then 2 years later, July 16, 2012, against Bridgeport, lost 18-3. But Long Island set some records tonight, or at least some records against York. And meanwhile, their pitching staff, Anderson De Leon, 6 strong innings, struck out 7, and then Grishevsky went 2, and Freeman the final inning. On the Revs side of things, Isaac Sanchez, a strong finish to this one in the 8th and 9th, as he struck out 3 over 2 scoreless no-hit innings, but Long Island wins it tonight, and they win it big. 19-1 is your final. We'll take a break here in the post game, check the scores from elsewhere, and set you up for tomorrow night's game as the post game